Morning-ish. How are we? Happy Monday? No, it's not Monday. Is it even Tuesday? It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Yesterday felt like a Sunday because it was Bank Holiday Monday. Plan for the day is Journeyman, followed by the Realistic RTG. We're having to wait a little bit longer for today's upload to go live before we can record the next episode of the RTG. So the RTG video for today is actually going live a couple of hours early at 1 PM. And then we'll be able to get the feedback on that and record the next RTG video. That's the current plan, like. Wow, 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 wow. Hope you're all well, though. Morning, Toby. Morning, Daniel. Morning, Davidenki. Morning, Ryan. Morning, War Machine. Morning, Jordan. Morning, Chris. Easter was good, thank you, mate. Yeah, Easter Sunday was spent just the three of us, and then yesterday was spent with family. Tell us how you really feel, Daniel. Morning, Reaper. Thank you to Declan, the Dark Wolf, Richie, and Chris for the follows whilst we were offline. The coffee's fucking hot, mate. It's fucking hot. So yeah, we're gonna start with the Journeyman. To be fair, I'm expecting us to be out of the title race in this first game that we're playing, to be honest. And then we've got Benfica. Then we'll play the second leg against Vitória. And then we'll have Porto. And then we'll probably end up with, I imagine, cup final and vote for where to go next, I imagine. I think our time in Porto... Well, our time in Porto has felt short-lived. But it's actually... I don't think going to end up being that much dissimilar in... No, that's not what I wanted. I don't think it's actually going to be that dissimilar in length from our time at Wellington or... Welcome back to the Journeyman. No, that's not what I wanted. Fucking Nora! Patience in waiting for this. I don't think it's going to be too different to our time at Wellington or Henan. Wellington was 9 episodes. Henan was 6. Red Bull New York was 13, to be fair, including the vote. And Dundee was 6. Plus the vote video. No, Dundee was 10. Dundee was 10. So it's a similar sort of time frame. It's doing that thing where it's got all the videos in the wrong fucking order on the playlist again, but it's just YouTube being YouTube. Also, is anyone else's sub box looking like this now? Like really fucking big tiles rather than the little ones, so you actually can't see more than fucking an hour back on your sub box. A shite. It used to be little tiles. I've never had it on list, but I have it on grid. But you used to get like 3 rows. These used to be more than half the size. It's rubbish. You used to be able to see like all of the day's uploads in the one screen. Now you've got to scroll. Plus the thumbnails aren't even shown in their full full quality. Like it's like they've just taken a small image and blown it up rather than actually take the file as itself. Because that mine's blurry, that's blurry, that's blurry, that's blurry, that's blurry. So they've not even done it properly. It's terrible. They used to be this sort of size and then laid out like that with the shorts in the middle. So either way, you've just got to scroll for fucking ever before you see anything. It's so annoying. Classic YouTube, changing something that didn't need fucking changing for the sake of changing something. Shock. I've done that for fucking 20 years. A shite. Right, let's put some new names on the board behind me, shall we? And then we can get cracking for the day. Pardon me? Don't let me forget to charge my headset, by the way. Let's see, what? You're going to be USB-C as well, aren't you? I need a USB micro USB, and I don't think I have one lying around. They got one in here. There's a one in here. Micro USB anywhere. No fucking shit, mate. Hello, Leonie. How are we? Bournemouth still with an outside chance of promotion. It's good for people with bad eyesight. We should give people the option. If people want to have it that big, then by all means have it that big. But if I want to have it how it was, let me still have it how it was. Yeah, National League South. So there are technically 6 teams that could win the title on the final day. Who has who, Leone? Truro and Torquay is a bit of a local rivalry as well, I imagine. But they're not that close together. Truro should win their game first. Oh, congratulations, Brad. Is the little one asleep or awake? I'll try not, if she's asleep, I'll try not to shout too loud. Or maybe put your headset on, pal. Torquay and Truro should win their games. Okay. Well, you're definitely in a playoffs then, so it doesn't really matter unless you want to finish top 2. So you avoid the semi-final, so to speak. Well, it's like these guys play each other, then you play these two. It's like a quarter-final almost. Just want a home game, yeah. Who've Wood got? Tunbridge. Tunbridge Angels. That's a winnable game. Definitely a winnable game. I don't know what your form's like, but it's definitely a winnable game. Matches. It's not updated for yesterday's game, to be fair, but I presume that was a win. A win, a win, a win. Lost to Maidstone, drew with Dorking, lost to Weymouth. Win, a win. Lost to Truro, draw with Torquay. A win, a win, a win. Form's alright. Yeah, I was going to say 4 wins in a row. Salisbury, Hemel Hempstead, Slough, and I was going to say, I presume you won yesterday. Just changing the colour of the names for the board behind me. You're sleeping your chest, but you got your earbuds in, so as long as you don't leap with any sort of... I don't think there's going to be much leaping with excitement in the Journeyman, to be honest. I hope he's sleeping well, mate. I hope baby and mother are doing well. Again, congratulations, dude. Is he your first? 4-1, nice. Arturo Torquay was on Good Friday, was it, Ryan? That was a bit of a biggie then, wasn't it? Pardon me. Right, let's just get cracking with the day, shall we?
Might as well, yeah. Might as well.
I've got a bit of a fucking horn situation going on. Yeah, I agree. I even tweeted yesterday, Mark, saying happy relegation party for this time next year, Leeds and Burnley. I don't see either of them staying up. The disparity between the Championship and the Premier League is just growing and growing and growing. Only really Brighton and Brentford have been able to stay in the Prem consistently over the past, 10 years. Everyone else has gone up, down, up, down, up, down. I guess Fulham have consolidated as well recently. Yeah, we'll be recording the RTG later, War Machine. We need to get feedback from today's video first. Second, your first is 4 years old. Mum, baby, do great. And sleep is something normal people do. No idea. Can't recall what that feels like. Scott Parker wasn't able to cut it in the Prem, but his Burnley side have been pretty impressive this year. But to be fair, Company's Burnley side were pretty impressive that year and still got fucking relegated, so... Yeah, Wrexham will survive in the Championship next year if they go up. For sure. The Championship is... I thought League One was where they were going to hit their glass ceiling, but I think seemingly the Championship is going to be that place. They've been able to get from League One, or it looks like they're going to be able to get from League One to the Championship with kind of the old experienced players model. But me, I was annoyed that Wickham didn't get their result yesterday. They lost 4-0 at home to Charlton, which is pretty devastating. We've got, wow, Orient and Stockport. Stockport could be a potential playoff. Well, Orient as well. They both could be potential playoff precursors. Obviously, Reading need to get in as well. Orient beat us yesterday to all but relegate us. Wrexham have got Charlton, which would be a tough game as well. And then Lincoln. I mean, Charlton, technically, if Charlton beat Wrexham, Charlton have got a chance of getting into the top two. We were winning yesterday. We went 1-0 up, and had we won, we'd have been on 41 points, which would have been 2 points to safety. Albeit Burton have a game in hand, we have Burton next Saturday. Technically, we can still do it, but we need Burton to lose all 3 of their remaining games and Rovers to lose both of their remaining games. And we'd need to beat Burton, and then we have Birmingham on the final day. So, not happening, is it? Cambridge down. Burton have got us. Then their game in hand is Wigan, and then their final game of the season is Charlton away. So they've not got easy fixes either. But they've been in decent form, Burton, recently. Yeah, it's going to be League 2 for Cambridge, unfortunately. Yeah, Burnley have only conceded like 15 goals all season. It's pretty nuts. Your boss is a big Cardiff City fan. She's not happy. No, I can well imagine. Looks like Cardiff are going to go down as well, doesn't it? Right, anyway. Do some work, Jez. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here at FC25. We start with what is probably going to be a crunch game with regards our with regards our league title campaign. We are currently 12 points behind Benfica. If we win this game against Benfica, there is still an outside chance of a title fight. If we draw it, it's unlikely. If we lose it, it's definitely over. So all is riding on this first game, really. And then outside of that, our whole season as a whole is riding on the second leg against Vitória Guimarães in the Taça Portuguesa as well. We won the first leg 2-1 in the last episode. So we need to make sure we don't lose that game. And then we'll have the Portuguese Cup final to come in probably the next episode. I would imagine as the final episode of the season, potentially. So we're going to start with Benfica. Take it from there. We'll play Benfica, Vitória and probably Porto in this episode. And then we'll have a better idea of how the season is going to end from there. But regardless, away from home against the side at the top of the table is obviously never an easy game. But please drop the video a like to show you're still enjoying this save. This is obviously going to be more than likely going to be a one-season thing here in Braga, although obviously you guys will have the opportunity to vote for me to stay at Braga for one more year in the comment section, in the vote when it happens. But for now, we're going to concentrate on just trying to do what we can in what is more than likely our only year at Braga. Saying thank you to Leonie, to Brad and to Mark on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and on live stream. Do come and join me on stream as well. It'd be great to see you. Just seen Dominic Calvert-Lewin is in the Portuguese league there. Team of the week at striker. Hello, sir. But Benfica is going to be a proper challenge. We've got a couple of tired players as well. Banza for Asula, Angelo for Axel Atom, and Kessier's probably all right to play. So we're stronger than we ever have been after a very good transfer window, but Benfica are the side at top, so they are the strongest so far. Yeah, thanks for that, Mike. I forgot how much your season fell apart. Depression. Barrera, Florentino, Neto, Barrera, Gomez, Vesta, Aguirre de Bala. Okay. The Cambridge squad is going to get massively overhauled in the summer, Marcus. So it'll be a case of just waiting and seeing who's left and if the new recruitment team can get the right players in. But if Neil Harris had been in charge the whole season, then we'd have stayed up comfortably. Since Neil Harris took over, we're like 12th on the form table. We just didn't sack Gary Monk quickly enough. And that oversight is what's going to cost us our League One status, unfortunately. Aguirre Zabala in goal for Benfica. Then we've got Barrera at right back, followed by Thomas Araujo at centre back and Valentin Gomez. Jan-Nicolas Besta still at left back. Florentino, Martin Neto and Leandro Barrera Martins in midfield. Benjamin Rollheiser, Artur Cabral and Karem Aktogolu is their front three. They've got some options on the bench, but obviously their best players are certainly in the starting lineup. We obviously made sure that they were playing their strongest side for such an important game, so just turn the extra controller off, albeit it's a keyboard, not a controller. And we will do what we can here at what, well, was the Estadio de Luz. I think it's probably got a Estadio do SL Benfica. I don't know whether it's got some sort of branding these days. Stadium of Light, Portuguese style, is what we're familiar with it, or familiar with it as. In the rain here, but obviously we've turned off the effects of the rain on the gameplay because it's broken as fuck. Hopefully we won't be depressed as fuck after the game because we'll actually have gotten the result that we want and or need to keep, and definitely need, to keep the title fight very briefly on life support. What a start this could be, and surely that's a penalty. Mikhail's making a great run. Beautiful free-flowing football. It's a yellow card as it rightly should be, not a red. Double jeopardy, etc., etc. But, well, brilliant football. He's lunged 2-footed, to be fair. Studs up too. The nature of the challenge probably could have been deemed red card worthy, but Mikhail Tadze gives us a 1-0 lead, and we couldn't wish of a better start. Is still the Stadium of Light, Fez. Yeah, we're not down yet. We're 5 points from safety with 6 points available. So it's over. Oh shit. Back to Golu. Artur Cabral. Chasing after him with Malero. Right. Lucky boys. Bernardo, now our highest rated player at 85. Pujol, one of our best and latest signings. Mikhail Tadze, one of our best and latest signings. Ripping their defence apart again here, but Barrera does really well at fullback to win the ball back and deny us the opportunity for a second goal. Benfica have definitely got multiple goals in them, so it's probably going to take more than one to win this. Wow. I was offside. Frankie, thank you for the 52nd month subscribed. My man. That's very good support. Thank you, mate. Not always here due to work, but always like popping in and seeing you do well. Keep it up. Hope fam are good. Fam are well. Thank you, mate. I trust it's the same your end. Yeah, it did look weird, didn't it, Marcus, for a potential pen for them. I think their guy just ran into me, though, rather than my guy that was AI controlled at the time, fouling him. Kessier. Malero. Atom turns well. Here's Asula now. Just Asula things. What an underwhelming player he's turned out to be. It did look dubious, I agree. I don't think there was any malice in it. It was just coming together off the ball. Atom. Get rid of the man that's with me. Find Asula. It's Bernardo that's making the forward run here. And it's Bernardo that's in. And he's still going. Hello, Bernardo. Back to Asula in some space. Pretty straightforward for the goalkeeper. Went for the near post. And he was positioned to perfection to quite simply just knock it down and make it look particularly academic. It was not difficult for the goalkeeper whatsoever. Barrera into Neto as Benfica try and build to create the chance to find the equaliser that they as of yet haven't found. Barrera back to Golu. You're going to try twice here. And it's a cool. Well, that's just luck and nothing but, isn't it? Jan Niklas Best is a bit good as well. Deadpool playstyle plus, but straight into the wall on this occasion, thankfully. And counter-attack maybe? We got anyone forward that we could get the ball to? Pujol, if he gets this first, could be away. And he has gotten to it first. And he is indeed away. And the defenders are doing just FC25 defender things. He did the same bloody stupid animation twice there. And from a tight angle, Axel Atom makes it 2-0. And breathe. That might be us still in the title fight. Perfect. Thank you, Ads. Let me send a tweet out, because we need to get some feedback on that. End of the January transfer window. Transfer window with today. What do I do with my limited funds? Oh, is it? Same architect as Emirates. First. Yeah, it's always a great time to just lap up the Easter eggs post-Easter, isn't it? Babega. Bernardo. Oh, snapped away from him by Martin Neto. Okay. Not the orthodox, but still not very good. Djongovski making the most of that. Pop that for Mikko Tadze. We'll flick it on. If that hit a hand, yes. Used to Kessier. Bernardo, you're offside over there, aren't you? Did that hit a hand? No. Play continues. It's 2-0 as we approach half-time. It has kind of been all one-way action thus far. But they've pulled one back. I even stopped moving with the controller as the man in the middle received it because I knew I wasn't going to get there. But he was offside. So the fans in the stands are celebrating because Benfica haven't scored. Congratulations, lads. Don't know whether you're paying attention. You're still going berserk. It was off. You haven't pulled one back. And they've finally realised that as we've continued play 2 minutes later. Tuck this back. And Asula still can't score a bloody goal for me. He's on a bit of a goalless run at the minute, William Asula. But Benfica are on a goalless run against us in this game because they haven't scored yet. Push out. Mikko Tadze in behind looking to race onto it. No, Thomas Araujo does really well. Up we go. Thank you. Hey Toby. Take the quick throw, just knock it back. Keep the play alive. That's loose. Our keeper's even going to get there. I want to put a bit more on that, never mind. Neto, wait for the first time ball. It's picked off well. Lero forward. No, you don't. Thank you, Axel. I've expected him to forget the ball. Paulo Bernardo style there, but he kept it well. Fucking hell. Asula really is shite. He's the worst 78 rated player I've played with for a long time. Back to Golu. Back to Besta. Around the corner. Cabral. Barrera Martins. Neto. Just done me there with the turn. And Cabral. Keeper's there. Alright. Bit of a Benfica fight back perhaps. They make a change. Besta on the set piece as you always expect for Benfica. Ausnes is on for them now. Thomas back to Besta. It's a nice play. Oh, but slotted just wide by Barrera Martins. Keeper nowhere near it. Kessier. Deflected. Oh, challenged by Thomas Araujo. Forceful. Snuck it back though. Mikko Tadze will lift it out to Pajau. Takes it in his stride very well. Lift that, looking for Bernardo. Flick it round the corner. Mikel Tad's under control, and that would have been a hell of a goal. Kessié can't find a teammate. Benfica can. Make a change. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Leicester removed Rude from his position. So with a delivery. What would you do if you were Leicester chairman? Would you keep Rude on for next year? Or would you replace him now so that a new manager has the whole summer window to work with a squad? Well, Heiser fouled, almost certainly, yeah. Toe in from Ibanez, manages to escape a card. Araujo on the free kick, not Bester. And we'll see if it's any good. It's not. I fully expected Benfica to be a bit better than this, if I'm completely honest. I mean, I'm glad they haven't been, because it gives us the victory we were hoping for, but I am surprised they've been as weak as they have. Oh, Atom nearly with a very good turn. Florentino. They're giving it a good go, don't get me wrong. They're just not been great. True, I'd probably agree that it's not necessarily all Rude's fault, or even majoritatively in Rude's fault. Atom. I'm going to look for Mikotadze in the middle. It's Haluzani. It's the keeper. João Rego. Breru. Keeper. No. Keeper didn't fancy it. Martins. Oh. Yeah, I imagine the Leicester squad needs a bit of gutting as well, to be fair. Malero down the line and Axel Atom. Kessié, can we add a third? The goal difference is probably not important at this stage. We just need the points. Is Atom on side? Looks like it. Oh, dear. Oh, wow. I don't think he's left-footed, do you? Christ alive, Axel. That was horrendous. Well, it's just as well we didn't need the goal, isn't it? Otherwise, that would have been absolutely gutting. Bloody hell. It was one goal that knocked us out of Europe. If that one goal ensures that we don't win the title at the end of the season, then I'll be even more gutted. That was outrageous from Axel Atom there. Angelo is saying, I just rested you for a game, pal. You don't need to play every minute of every game. They need to tweak what clubs expect, I think, or what players expect, sorry, from certain squad roles, because with the nature of fixture lists, it is impossible to play each player with a crucial contract for every minute of every game. That's just not how it fucking works. So, we are 9 points now behind Benfica and above Sporting. So the chance for Champions League football for Braga next season continues. We've got Estrella, which is where Dominic Calvert-Lewin is next. Then Estoril. And then we'll play Vitoria. So let's just sim towards that Vitoria game now. Good. 2-1 defeat to Estrella. Fantastic. Well, there goes the title instead then, probably. Gonçalo Franco would like to play. It's a 3-3 draw away from him against Estoril. And what was a 9-point gap at the top of the league, closed, is now probably back up and over the 12 where it previously was. Down to 4th again, and it's 14 points to Benfica. Title's not happening, but let's be honest, it wasn't going to happen anyway, was it? So we're not too fussed about that. It's not like I've thrown it away by simming a couple of games. We've got Vitoria next. Asula's going to have to play again, but that's not a problem. Right, okay, time for second leg semi-final at home as well after a 2-1 win away. Let's make sure we have a cup final to play this season, shall we? Probably Davidinki, yeah. We might even end up recording the vote today. Santos. Ooh. Careful. Which, Inspector Hauger, Ribeiro, Cruz, Mendes, Fernandez, Carlos, Varela, Machado. Right, let's fucking go then. Germany, France, Italy, Spain. It'll be Bundesliga, Liga, Serie A or La Liga on the vote. No, TSM. Grow up. Yo, Praga. Vitoria with Decio Machado still in goal for them. Zé Carlos, Borovic, Fernandez and Mendes. Handel, Ribeiro, Cruz, Hauger, Uotro, Santos. Same 11, I think, that played in the first leg. Same 11, I think, that lost to us in the first leg. And if not the same 11, very similar 11 to the one that actually beat us in the league. So it's not by any means a done deal, this. Vitoria have beaten us by 2-1, just as we've beaten them by 2-1 so far this season. So if they do so again, then it will be extra time and or penalties to decide who gets through to the final for Taça Portuguesa to play against Sporting or Porto. Benfica are already out, I believe, of this competition, and it's the other two big sides that are challenging for the spot in the final on the other half of the draw. We've had a favourable run in the Cup for sure. Probably needed the favourable run in the Cup to get to the final. But get to the final we hope to do anyway. You can only beat who you're drawn against, and we have beaten who we've been drawn against thus far. I'm very much hoping it's Sporting, not Porto, because Porto wiped the floor with me when we played them in the league. Hauger inside nicely. Zé Carlos, little back heel. Ribeiro takes it away from the man. Read the ball inside, but doesn't matter. Doesn't seem to matter what I do at the minute. I can't get the ball back from them permanently, but I have done now as they've shot wide. Missing the gossip. Yeah, exactly. You know exactly what I mean, TSM. Come on, mate. Might as well said, my friend called Eileen Dover, could you shout her out, please? And I'm English, so it's arse, not ass. Malero. Sula's made the run. That was a bit lucky. Hello. When did you get 5-star skills? Angelo. I could go solo. I won't. Not much room in there. Vitoria got a lot of men back. Well, that was lucky. Nick Artad's is a bit good. Don't know whether you've noticed in the games that he's played for us so far. Spying a spot in the final of the Taça Portuguesa. Angelo. Forward nicely. Shula. Angelo. Oh. I'm annoyed at myself still, even though we have actually found the teammate. Oh, fuck it. Still managed to screw it up. How lucky do they want to be with these bloody deflections? Is that going to go out? I better do. I'm going to nail you. We get Rog. Flick. Thank you. Oh, flick it straight to fucking them. Well done, mate. I know where you want to go. I'm saying no, you don't. Ah! He's saying maybe I do. Nuno Santos. Yeah! Couldn't get there. Oh! Worth a go, but wide. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Ibanez. Forward to Peugeot. Peugeot has been so good that I'd be inclined to use him in another save. That's a lovely turn by Asula. He just isn't very good, is he, with Asula? I don't know what I have to do with him to score goals that every other striker at the club would. But more than I'm doing currently, certainly. But what that would be, I don't know. Because at the minute, Asula is in great positions and just won't shoot on target. It's like the Darwin Núñez, the new Darwin Núñez of the Portuguese league. 100 shots before one actually goes in. Angelo's away here. Bernardo. Oh, nearly through to Mikel Tadze, but not quite. Well in, Kessié. Not very well played, Kessié. There's definitely space to find the ball to the teammate around the... Fuck me. Around the defender. Jens Petter Hauge. You. Bernardo. Peugeot. Christ, you can see how quick he is just from the way he runs. Mikel Tadze played in. Ah, it's rubbish. I'm looking forward to F125 at this stage more so than I was F124. Skoman. Put it that way. I have more faith in 25 at this stage, having had hands-on a couple of times, than I did 24. Hopefully all of the additions to my team actually work as intended as well. Most importantly, the handling feels better, and the one thing I haven't had the chance to test yet is whether the AI are better, i.e. not so ERS, DRS trainee and actually can race rather than just follow each other around for fucking 55 laps. Bernardo. Kessié. Nice. They tried to step. I don't think they got it right, but I didn't get the pass right, so it doesn't matter, does it really? All out wide there nicely to Mendes. Victoria still in this. As time ticks by, obviously, they are running out of time to find the 2 goals that they need, but they are going to be dangerous for the entirety of the remainder of this game. Looking for Mikel Tadze in the channel. They might need 3 goals soon. They do. That is us through to the final of the Taça Portuguesa, and I'll do it again. It's all about Mikel Tadze today, isn't it? Well, the fact that you can manually make driver transfers more frequent with the settings means that it will be more exciting. I do hope that the AI don't just sign all of the icons straight off the bat. So you end up with a grid with like 10 icons on it. I hope that doesn't happen. But we'll wait and see. Santos into Wotro. Good tackle by Ibanez. They've committed a few bodies forward here as well. Angelo to Asula. Little 1-2. Asula's going to go again. I'll lift it over the top to reach him. He's gotten there first. And loses out to the defender. Shit. I really don't like... I was looking forward to using Will Asula, and then he's turned out to be absolute rubbish. Pajau can play at striker, can't he? I can actually get out there. No, Cam. It's only a -2. I'll put Pajau up there. Bring Marquez on. Well in. Why would you fall over there? Just tell me why you'd fall over there. Thank you for making the save, Keeps. Ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. Nice ball. Ikatadze, good footwork. Looking for Asula, who's in behind. Can he hit the target this time? Yes! It's the last thing he'll do because I've substituted him off. But he has at last scored. 3-0. We're wiping the floor with our team, with our local rivals this time, aren't we? I turned all weather effects off, yeah. Whee! It's a case of 5-1. Even Asula scored 5-1. Even Asula scored 5-1. Even Asula scored 5-1. That was such a long time ago that England beat Germany by 5-1. Was it 2001 that happened? Nuno Santos into the box. Nuno Santos back to Wotro. And Nuno again. Gimme. No. Okay. Safe. Well, consolation goal status only for Vitoria here if they get it. Butske. Mr. Butt. The hell is the defender doing? Just falling over. Well, it is a consolation goal for them. And he's just... I don't even. Thankfully, we've got an advantage where it doesn't matter. 83rd minute, Jens Petter Hauger pulls one back for Vitoria, but it is consolation goal only. 5-2, and even Asula scored. And play continues. And we'll look for a 6th. We won't have one. We might have one. Marquez. We won't have one. Butska. Mr. Butt. Well in, Hughes. That was better, wasn't it? Why didn't you do that last fucking time? That was rubbish. It's on me, they've tried to force through a gap that wasn't there. Ribeiro. Butska. Good save. Well, they get a corner. Can they put it back to 3-2 on the night? Silva on for Hauger. I'm going to say no. I was correct. No. Well, that's us in the final. But who are we playing? Sporting or Porto? I know which I'd prefer. Let's find out which one we actually have. I think it might be fucking Porto. It's Porto. Ah! I didn't want Porto! Porto are too good. Oh, sad. We've got a really healthy gap in 4th down to Arauca in 5th. So I've got no concerns of us finishing outside the top 4 at the moment. Let's see, when is that cup final? Is it going to be the last game of the season? It is, on the 19th of May. Well, I tell you what. Let's go there now. Let's go there now. Why not? Why not? Nothing else to bloody play for. We just beat Porto, did we? Lol. Boa Vista. Flying now, apparently. The winds are flying in. I will stop the sim just before the Sporting game. We've been winning a lot of games in that simulation period, but unfortunately so have Benfica and Porto. So we briefly thought we might have a chance of actually winning the title, but no. The other two above us are much stronger still, and they've kept their form going as well. We've closed the 14-point gap down to 8, but it's still 8 points. We're significantly ahead of Sporting, though, which is great. So what I might actually do is sim the gap. Well, actually, what's the gap between the game against Sporting and the cup final? 2 weeks. I was going to say, just wait to make sure that I had everybody available, but we're going to have everybody available regardless. So 4 new player roles available for teammates, and hopefully we've seen quite a lot of growth in that period. 4 new player roles available. Drongowski is still actually nowhere near 81 rated. That was weird. The 8 and the 0 were above each other rather than 80. It said Who else have we got to improve here then? Scrolling. Helguera. Oh, you've played loads of football this year. Garby. He played a little bit of football, to be fair, but still not much. And Marquez. He played more football than any of the other fringe players, but not much once we brought in Pajau and Angulo. I keep calling him Angulo. Angelo was all right. He was all right, but nothing special, to be fair. Right, match day and sim and win we and be happy with how the season ended, I guess. All told, Porto beat Vicente. Presume Sporting won their game as well. Sorry, Benfica won their game as well. It was only a point in the title, to be fair. So we'll have a look at the... that's training plan, you absolute tits, Ches. Let's see. In the Liga Portuguesa. Ooh, Porto nip in on the final day. Benfica. Hang on. Did wrong bloody thing. It's not showing the end fixtures. Oh no, it is. Benfica beat Firenze 3-2. Porto won 3-1. So the previous match day must be where Benfica dropped points then. Did they, or were Benfica already second anyway? Or did they have a game? Benfica must have already been second anyway, and I must be completely tripping. I am. Benfica drew on that match day, and Porto won the day before. Must have been how they were previously. Regardless, let's go to the Taça Portuguesa final then, shall we? 13 million for finishing where we did in the league. That will be Champions League football, I believe, for Braga next season. But will we take any silverware with us? We didn't win anything in Dundee. We have done it every other club we've managed. Is it going to be back-to-back trophyless seasons for us? Or will we actually have something to rant and rave about? Garnacho at Atalanta. Hello, mate. Let's quickly save this. Sure we don't lose progress. On the wrong one, Des. Well done. Porto were always on top, were they? Yeah. For some reason I thought Benfica were top. They were before we started the big sim, to be fair, but Evs afterwards, no. Right, just going for a quick toilet break, chat, and then cup final, I guess. BRB. to get this cable out the other box for my old headset. Bear with. Plugging something in. Going down. Oh God, that was nearly death. Hello. Oh, accidentally muted. Morning, Griff. How are we, lad? I went to game rather than sorting the kits out. Because I'm a fucking idiot. EA Sports, it's in the game. Thankfully we saved. Saw on match day against fucking Porto. I'll do the press conference actually.
Okay, welcome everyone. We're now ready to start taking questions.
Chill day at work, not much to do, so just relax and nice. Love days like that. Not sure Porto are starting their best side, unfortunately. Samu, Jaime, Chavez, Cabrera, Varela, Gonzalo. Oh my god, yeah, they're a bit good, aren't they, really? Costa's now 90. Oh! Get Asula out my team, please. Thank you. Right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm not sure how he's still a Porto. I wish he wasn't. Your Porto team for the cup final. Now 90 rated Diogo Costa, who we had countless chances against last time we played Porto, and he was a bit bloody good, wasn't he? Juan Foyt at right back still, Otavio and Tomas Aviles alongside Melvin Bard, Varela and Gonzalez, Cabrera 88 rated now, Chavez, Jaime and Samu. Bench is nowhere near the same quality, so they are a starting 11 and nothing else, but they won the league. They're trying to do the double. We're trying to win the single. Please win the single. Cheers. Nico Gonzalez quickly forward looking for Samu there, but Ibanez in the way. Really bright, sunny Portuguese sunshine here as we start the day. Pajal beats his man, beats the next man, finds Bernardo, runs out of room. Mikel Taz is there. Yeah, I should have played that over the top. Oh, I'm an idiot. Chavez, Nico, Jaime, Cabrera. Porto are going to be very difficult to play against, let alone beat. Even just playing against them is going to be tough, but if they shoot that wildly for the whole final, we will be fine. Spoiler alert, they're not going to shoot that poorly for the whole final. Whether you put 2 and 2 together yourselves. Angelo Bernardo's gone on a great run, but I've just kicked it straight against the Porto man, unfortunately. I felt competitive enough against Porto last time we played them initially, and then they turned on the style and wiped the floor with me, so I'm hoping we can just be competitive for the full 90 here. Go on, Bernardo. Oh, challenge, Nico Gonzalez. Wow, that's as strong as you're ever likely to need or see. Samu across to Ivan Jaime. And well, Charlie Hughes was in the way, and he's won it back again. I'll lift this, try and ensure that Pajal gets to it. But by doing so, I've ensured that Pajal doesn't get to it. Samu, tackled by Charlie Hughes again. Right, we're defending well so far. I'm not attacking very well, so I need to improve that side of my game here so far in this game. Well done, Banza. Banza to Bernardo and Angelo. Mikotadze is in the middle, but worried about an offside. Bit of footwork from Angelo to work the space. Floated in and cleared away. Can we win this header? Keep it alive? No. Can we get to that first to keep it alive? No. 23 minutes in, it's 0-0 here in a very tight and tense cup final so far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Safe. There you go. Drill it to Pajal, take it in his stride well, which he has done. Carrera massively closing me down though. He seems a bit pacey, doesn't he? Samu to Ivan Jaime. He's going to try and get it back to Samu. And Foyt. Samu's going to get there first. Lovely little flick. Carrera. No, get to that first please. He hasn't. Seems to just running through mud there trying to get to the ball. The centre-back. Samu's up for the header. Trying to get rid of this. Advantage in our favour, I think. And Pajal will break and turn. And space on the far side. Come on, Malero. Turn. Slot it. Angelo. He's in. He's missed. We might not get a better chance all game. 1-on-1. And wide of the target. Oh no. Oh, it's not great, but they are going to work it well enough. Chavez and Jaime. Foyt, well in for Vega. Forward to Pajal. Pajal's going to be a great out for us in this game. There's Bernardo. Mikotadze making the run. Mikotadze a large part of why we are here. Oh, and if I cut that back to Banza, that's surely 1-0. Well, that's 2 really good opportunities back to back. Only one of them ended up with a shot on goal. Oh, that's really poor. But certainly, we've had the best chances in the game. And I imagine at half-time we'll have the highest XG post half-time whistle, which is coming now. Yeah, Pratt is one word for it. I'll probably use something a bit stronger. Oh, XG of 0.3 apparently, so that Angelo chance can't have been that clear-cut. 0.6 for them with their 3 attempts compared to our 1 shot. Fair enough. I thought it was a bit more nailed on than that. But Angelo certainly should have at least hit the target. With Diogo Costa in goal, I'm not going to say he should have scored. But he certainly should have hit the target. It's a great interception as Banza was waiting to receive that. And then Hemi driving forward. I presume it's just extra time and pens as per most competitions. No straight to pens like the Carabao Cup is sometimes. Forward to Angelo. To be fair, the final in the Carabao Cup is not straight to pens, is it? So extra time will be looming if we're still level after 90. Samu looking for the ball through. Charlie Hughes has some pace, and that's what makes up for his lack of technical ability, and it's worked well there. Kataza's headed that nicely, and we'll try and build again. Melero. Through to Banza, not through to Banza. Oh no, this is worrisome. Oh, Chavez, good save. Foyt. Carrera. Oh, this is really good. Drongowski with a save. It comes back off his legs. We are going to get rid of it. Mikataza could get on the end of this, and he has done. And he's trying to get away from the defender. A teammate behind him. Mikataza could be in again. Pajau is going to look for him. And he is in. Oh! If he finds the teammate, it's an open goal. It deflected off the defender and went back towards goal. Unfortunately not at an angle that was going to lead to an own goal. Angelo. Oh, Christ. Nico Gonzalez loves a strong challenge, doesn't he? He lives for it. Right. Well, I didn't think it was a foul. Right, free kick. Going to take it short. Man there is embroiled in a bit of a physical battle. They're too busy hugging each other, but Bernardo will get this back to Roger Ibanez. In there to Samu, apparently. Good. Well, what a waste of an offensive free kick position that was. And now, actually, it might be in real trouble. Cabrera is very quick. Finds Samu, who's got the man short. Tried to stop him from passing it once. Good save, Drongowski. Wow. Yeah, he might well complain about his defenders not particularly marking too well there. I'm going to take Hughes off here for Silva. I'm actually going to take Ibanez off for Franco as well and drop Kessier to centre-back and move Franco into the midfield. I'm not sure what other changes to make at this stage. I might put Axel Atom on there, and Banza's not really done much. I'm not going to... Do I go for Asula? Asula will put himself in a position to take a chance. It's just a case of whether he takes it or not. I fancy him over Eluzani in a situation like this. 20 minutes to go. Anybody's game. Come on. Corner Porto. Chavez. Delivered well. Samu's up. Leave it. That'll be a goal kick. Valero. And Axel Atom. Haney. Out to Chavez. Oh, what a ball. I think Samu might have been offside, but couldn't tell for sure. Thankfully, the defender got in the way. Oh, and again, Franck Kessier doing the business at centre-back now rather than CDM. Fresh legs of Axel Atom finding some space. Fresh legs of Will Asula finding some space. Will Asula. No! Melvin Bard gets back to me. I thought Asula was about to make himself the hero. 10 minutes to go. Still 0-0. Samu. Can Bernardo Ghetto in? Oh, we've definitely caught them on the counter there. We might catch them on the counter here. Franco. It's Varela this time with a really strong challenge. Lovely flick. Looking for Samu. We've won it well. We haven't gotten it away well. Well done, Manu. Carrera's away. Missed the chance. Good block by Manu Silva again. Oh, it's getting nervy now. 5 minutes to go. Ribeiro on for Carrera. I am glad of that. Holy moly, get out. Come on then, Pizarro, run. Run, Pizarro, run. Teammates in support would be lovely. Just taking my time. Bernardo, oh, he's fluffed it. Well and truly fluffed it. Well, extra time then, I guess. Another 30 minutes. Have a tight and tense cup final. Unless Porto do something here, which they won't. So, yep. Another 30 minutes at the end of this season finale that we didn't anticipate being the season finale. Unless... Oh, Diogo! Costa with a save. I'll take this corner short, because if I loft it in, it's just going to not happen for me, is it? Push out, edge of the box. It's Malero. It's Bernardo. Oh, what a save! It's going wide. Oh, my God. We could have won it with the last action of the game. We didn't. It will be another half an hour, but that was ridiculous. Holy sweet Jesus. And heart attack. Chavez. Sally Franco in. Lines. Going straight back to them. Heaney looking for Samu. First time effort wide. Thus far, we've kept Samu quite quiet. He's a Didier Drogba-esque player in that he can do naff all for the majority of the game and then pop up with a very good goal and a match winner out of nowhere. That's what Didier made a habit out of in his career at times. Just being the man at the moment. Regardless of the rest of his overall performance. Is barred into Samu. 10 minutes into extra time already. That'll be keeper's ball, please. Penalties looming. And I don't fancy myself in a penalty shootout against a 90 rated goalkeeper, if I'm honest. Chavez to Samu. Kessier. Push out. Switch. Nice. Bit of a gap. Look for Mekotadze. Half time and extra time. Oh, Marcus. You're funny, you. My hair's a fucking state today, isn't it? Yeah, all good, thank you, Connor. I hope it was the same your end, mate. I don't even know what to do at the minute. Vidovic on at half time in extra time. Axel Atom and Solu Franco. Atom again. Mekotadze with the turn. Mekotadze 1-0 Braga in the 109th. He's the man that got us here. He's the man that's been scoring more goals than anyone else since he arrived. Is that a cup on the horizon, I see? Fucking get in, Mekotadze, you beauty. Rush. Porto. Well in, Pabega. And away. No, it's all about defence. All about holding on to what we've got. Galeno, Samu. Strike blocked well, and Frankie will work it away. Radovic will use those fresh legs just to break, and Axel Atom will do the same. Melvin Bard is knackered, as you can see bottom left. So I could just run to the corner. We could look for a second. There's someone arriving on the edge of the box. It's Gonzalo Franco! And the keeper will keep it in. 4 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. I can feel it. I can feel the metal on my palms. Are we about to lift a Portuguese trophy? Looking for a Sula. Oh, we nearly got there. 1 minute added on. Surely now. Surely now. Ref, please. Yes! We finished this season with a trophy here at Braga. Wellington Phoenix, silverware. Hanan, silverware. New York Red Bulls, silverware. Dundee, Braga, silverware. 4 clubs of the 5 clubs we've managed, we've won something. It's not necessarily what we would have preferred. We would have liked the league or the Europa League. But never say no to a trophy. Never say no to a trophy. Braga won in the 109th minute through Jorge Mikel Tadza, our latest signing. And we are going to lift the trophy. Tomorrow we will have the vote as to what happens next in this save. Do we stay at Braga and try for Europe again and the league again? Or do we move on from here to one of the bigger divisions around Europe? That will be the question I will be asking of you. Silverware back in our trajectory as we move through the divisions around the globe towards the top end of world football. One step closer to the big prizes. Oh, let's fucking go. 2x, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, let's go fly a kite. And in Newcastle-esque style, even though it's only the Taça Portuguesa, we do get the trophy parade. Braga don't win many trophies, so certainly you can understand why they're making the most of this. With the other larger sides in Portugal, you're not guaranteed anything, are you? So you've got to take the opportunity to celebrate when you do win. And we did win. Let's give you a full season roundup at the end of this 6th season of the Journeyman Save with our 5th club. And we'll see, tomorrow at least, as well, with the vote, what's happening next. So in the competitions we were involved in, it was Porto that won the league by a single point from Benfica. We ended up 8 points further back in 3rd. I believe it's Champions League playoff at least. Football for Braga next season, considering they were 4th when we arrived and got Europa League football, although that might be because of the cup winner in Portugal the season before we arrived. So we might only have Europa League next year from finishing 3rd. I'm not sure. But the league table actually was very close from the bottom to the mid-table, and then at the top end, obviously, ran away a little bit. Sporting with a poor season in their eyes, I'm sure. A 1-0 win over Porto in the Cup final, as you might have just seen. AC Milan won the UEFA Super Cup over Celtic. And then Manchester City lost on penalties to Atletico Madrid in the Champions League final. In the Europa League, it was Atalanta 1, Benfica 0. So Benfica missed out on the league title by a point and lost out in the Europa League by a goal. Yikes. And then in the Europa League, it was Wolfsburg 2, Genk 0. So Wolfsburg will be Europa League next season at least, depending on where they finished in their domestic season. We will... I'll show you the... What I'm not going to do is show you the other top European divisions outside of the Premier League. The Premier League will not be on the vote tomorrow, but tomorrow will be La Liga, Liga, Serie A and the Bundesliga. And I won't show you the tables now because we'll leave that for tomorrow's vote video to see what the potential options might be for us next season if you vote for me to not stay at Braga for another year. Only 75 points needed to win the Premier League this year. Remarkable. City, Chelsea, Liverpool and Villa. Man United 5th, Arsenal 6th on goal difference. Brighton 7th and Palace 8th. Spurs only 10th. Relegated were Luton, Leicester and Ipswich. Sunderland stay in the Premier League. In the Championship, Southampton and Leeds bounce back. One of Bournemouth, Burnley, Coventry and Hull will join them. Sheffield United only 8th. Relegated were Middlesbrough, Peterborough and Barnsley back down to League One level. In League One, Pompey and Bolton promoted to the Championship, and one of Oxford, Reading, Derby and Lincoln will join them next season. Relegated were Port Vale, Chesterfield, Walsall and Northampton. So I'm hoping playoffs only for Cambridge United. MK Dons win the title. Crawley 2nd, Exeter 3rd. Cambridge Crew, Gillingham and Grimsby are the teams in the playoffs in League 2. We hope. We live in hope that Cambridge got promoted. Barrow and Accrington would be non-league if they missed, if the National League was on the game. We won't look at the other big leagues, but in the Eredivisie, it was Ajax by 15 points from PSV and FC Twente, and then a single point back to Feyenoord and a single further point back to RZ. In Scotland, wow. Dundee FC, despite all the signings we made for them, 7th only. Rangers from Celtic there. In the Turkish League, it was Fenerbahce. Wow, a completely invincible season from Fenerbahce. 28 wins, 8 draws, no defeats. Fair play to them there for that. And our other former club, Red Bull's 4th. Red Bull's 4th. So we'll check our other clubs as well, actually, then, in fairness. So let's go and have a look in China and in the A-League as well. In China, Henan are 4th. That season is ongoing, of course. And in the A-League, Wellington Phoenix are 11th. Well, they've fallen off. Henan is still there or thereabouts. Red Bull are there or thereabouts. And Dundee have fallen off. Wonder what's going to happen to Braga next year if we're not in charge. We might well be in charge. I'm not sure I could call which way you guys are going to vote, actually, the way that things are currently sat. 3 contracts expiring. Bruma, Gabi and Marine, all, I believe, already agreed contracts with other clubs. So that will be where we call the season finale for today. Thank you very much for watching. Do make sure you join me for the vote video tomorrow, where I will need your feedback as to where we potentially go league-wise. And obviously, I'll need your feedback probably as to which teams we put on the vote or on the spin the wheel, because there might be some that are slightly underperforming, bigger clubs that might well be available. It depends how those leagues look at the end of the season, and we will find out how those leagues look in tomorrow's episode. Thank you very much for watching today, though. Appreciate your very dedicated support to this Journeyman save. A trophy in Portugal. We'll take it. See me for the vote tomorrow. Yeah, we'll record the vote video now, Devon and Keith. I think that's episode 7. Maybe episode 8. 7, I think. Of the Journeyman, season 6. It is episode 7. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, Dundee probably have reverted their formation, I imagine. Now that I've moved on. Hello, Ben. I saw that you won 3-0, yeah. And I saw the manner in which the win came about as well. I was going to check Dundee's... Oh, no, bye. I'm going to check Dundee's team sheet and see what they're actually doing. Oh, they're still playing 4-3-3. They are still playing my 4-3-3. They're just not very fucking good with it. Yeah, it looks like it, Ben. Well then. Well then indeed. A couple of aging players in there, to be fair. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, mate. Browning was already on the decline last season. Went from like 71 to 68 or 9. I didn't, Leone, no, but that sounds ridiculous. Yeah, good, thank you, Heles. How are you, mate? No, your luck didn't extend to Cambridge, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we were defeated yesterday. Sad. Now we are all but down. Henk on the charge for a last-minute equaliser, and the opposition goalkeeper booted a ball onto the pitch to stop play. Man United in 2051, Jesus Christ. You're in the championship. Wee. He's probably in between He's probably in the process of having his lunch, to be honest, Ben. He does get a little feisty when he wants his food. Right, let's record. It's the Roma save as well. Your long-term captain finally retired and became Roma manager. Wow. Unbelievable, Hefe. Bloody hell. Really isn't happy, is he? Christ. No. Welcome to the vote video for what happens next in the Journeyman. We have options for you that include the biggest opportunities we potentially have had thus far in our management career. Obviously, we, in the season finale yesterday, spoiler incoming, won the Portuguese Cup. We finished third in the Portuguese League and obviously got knocked out the Europa League a little while ago. So you guys will have the opportunity to vote for me to stay at Braga if you would like me to make a go of it for the league title this upcoming season and try again in Europe. We finished 8 points off the top of the table. So Porto and Benfica are better than us, but Sporting have fallen off a little bit. You guys will have to let me know in the comment section if you think that we could win something in Portugal next year if we were to stay. Obviously, we would like to make some changes to the side and upgrades to the side if we were to stay. But it is an if at this stage. We're going to have opportunities to stay at Braga, move to Ligue 1 in France, move to the Bundesliga, move to La Liga, and move to Serie A in today's vote. The Premier League is not on the vote yet. But the question is, what sides might well be available on the spin the wheel for that particular opportunity? So having a look through league by league in, order of nation, I suppose, as the game usually does it. So in France, PSG won the league. So I would not have Paris Saint-Germain on the vote. They are the next step, I think. But on the vote would be Monaco, Lens, Lyon and Marseille. It would be second to fifth in France. I might consider Lille, depending on their squad. They only lost 5 games that season, Lille. They just drew 17. So Lille might have a decent team, to be fair. So if you think Lille should be on the vote as well, Lille's certainly a side that could well challenge for a French title, then I'd be happy to put Lille on the wheel as well if Liga win the vote. You guys will have to let me know what you think. Nice as well, maybe? I could have a look through their squads, actually. Let's have a look at Lille and Nice. We'll do it nation by nation and kind of do it all in one go per nation. So, Lille and Nice. Let's have a look at their squads in Le France. Lille have 86 rated Andre Lunin in goal. In defence, some very good players. In midfield, some okay players. And in attack, a very good player and some okay players. So I think Lille would be okay for the vote as well, if you guys vote for France, obviously. In goal, well, Quavin Kelleher is Nice's best goalkeeper. In defence, they've got a couple of good players as well. In midfield, not so much. And up front, not so much. I might leave Nice off the vote. But Lille I'll put on, as well as the other top 5. Obviously, not the vote, the spin the wheel. If, of course, you guys vote for Liga. You guys, as ever in this save, vote for which nation we move to. And then the random spin the wheel decides which club we get. In the Bundesliga, Leverkusen won the league. So we would not go to Champions Leverkusen. But third placed Bayern will be on the wheel in Germany. They finished in a lowly third. Leipzig, Bayern and Dortmund would be on the vote for Germany. The 3 other Champions League sides. Stuttgart, Frankfurt, Hoffenheim, Union. Don't really feel like moving to any of those guys. Or potentially moving to any of those guys. Wolfsburg finished 10th and won the Conference League, so they'll be in the Europa League next year. But I think Leipzig, FC Bayern München and Dortmund will be the 3 on the wheel if you guys vote for the Bundesliga. Of course, Serie A is here as well. AC Milan won the league there, so we would not move to AC Milan, but we could potentially move to Juventus, Inter Milan or Roma. Atalanta, I believe, won the Europa League this year, so they will be Champions League next year as well. Whether Roma are or aren't, because of Atalanta's winning the Europa League, I don't know. But we'll have Juventus, Inter Milan, Roma and Atalanta on the vote. Probably a lowly 7th place Napoli as well. Let's check Napoli's squad, shall we, to see whether they might be worth including on a potential Serie A list. Don't think there was anyone outside of the 3 that we saw for the Bundesliga that we'd consider, really. But Napoli, certainly a big club that would be worthy of having a go at winning the league with. They've got 30-year-old Grabara in goal. In defence, they've got a couple of good players, but not much. In midfield, they have a lot of players, some of which are decent, some of which are not. And then in attack, a couple of standouts, shall we say, in Kvaratskhelia and Osimhen. So Napoli could will be on the vote if you vote for Serie A to be the league that we move to. And the 4th and final option, obviously, after doing France and Germany and Italy, will be La Liga. Who finished where in La Liga? Real Madrid won the league. So it will be Barcelona, Atletico Madrid and Valencia on the potential job list for La Liga. I won't put Athletic Club or Villarreal or Sociedad on the list. Sociedad, of course, the side that we played in the Europa League this year with Braga. Sevilla also. Sevilla lost 14 games. Well, actually, let's have a look at Sociedad and Sevilla's squads, because I might consider them as well. Of course, them being sides of note in La Liga that are obviously not in the top 4. So Sevilla, they have a 33-year-old Andre Onana in goal. In defence, a couple of players that are all right. In midfield, a lot of players, but only a couple that are worthwhile. And then up top, Santiago Jimenez, and that's about it. I probably won't put Sevilla on the list as a result of that. In Bryce Samba at Sociedad's kind of it. In defence, a couple that are decent. In midfield, a couple that are decent. And up top, a handful that are worthwhile. I think we will put Sociedad on the vote. We will put Sociedad on the vote. Griff saying maybe have a look at Villarreal. I'll have a look at their squad, but I'm not sure whether I'd put Villarreal on the vote, if I'm honest. Depends what their team looks like. Valencia obviously are part of the vote. Villarreal, not a very good goalkeeper. No worse defence than any of the others we looked at. Midfield is okay with Fratesi in there and Archie Gray as well. And up top, nah, that's not really the level that we're looking for, really. So in Spain, it will be just the top, or just the 3 of the top 4 that would go on to the vote. So to reiterate for you, do let me know in the comment section which way you voted, of course. I'll be fascinated to know. So in France, it would be Monaco, Lens, Lille, Lyon and Marseille. We would put 7th place Lille on, although, of course, no European football for this season at Lille. That might well swing your vote, potentially, for that. Leipzig, Bayern Munich and Dortmund in Germany, if you vote for the Bundesliga. In Serie A, it would be Juventus, Napoli, Roma, or Juventus, Inter Milan, Roma, or Napoli. Of course, Napoli, no European football there either. And in La Liga, Barcelona, Atletico Madrid and Valencia. I might include Sociedad, depending on what your feedback is in the comment section, as per their squad. So, big clubs on the vote now. League champions not on the vote. Or not on the wheel. I keep saying vote for that. not on the wheel. Of course, to reiterate, you guys are only voting for the league that I move to, not deciding which team I move to. So, tell me. I'll leave a link in the description down below to the straw poll, which I might as well create for you right here, right now as well. Like I say, do let me know which way you guys are going to vote in the comment section. I'm always fascinated to know. This is the website we use to create the polls. I somehow managed to just close that tab. I didn't even know that was possible with that particular button input. Accidentally pressed the wrong thing on my keyboard. Well done, Ches. You're really good. So we shall say, where will Ches move? You guys can decide. Do it in order of the thingy. So French League, German Bundesliga, add option. Italian, bless me, Serie A, or Spanish La Liga. You're allowed to vote for multiple if you wish. So, say you don't mind which one I'm managing. Feel free to vote for all four, like I am here. Well, vote done. Share. There's the link. It will be in the comment section down below. It will be in the description down below, and then you guys can decide where I move. It's going to be an intriguing one, this one, because absolutely this is going to be our biggest club of the save so far, without doubt. But who it might be, I don't know. Oh, well done, Ches. Where will le Ches move? That's what happens when you just type really quickly and you're not properly concentrating. Let's see where you guys vote. Time will tell. I'm intrigued. Join me Monday at my new club. Oh, you're right. I was going to say stay at Braga, wasn't I? Well done, Ches. Well, there was a cut in there anyway, wasn't there? So ignore that link in chat. So we're going to put, where will Ches move? And obviously, 5 options. Option 1, stay at Braga. Option 2, we'll do it in national order. So French League, German Bundesliga, Italian Serie A, or Spanish La Liga. I said Serie A, not Siri, go away. So you'll have the opportunity to vote for multiple options if you wish. Oh, block VPN users is a thing. So you will have the opportunity to vote for any of those. I will put 1 tick for all of them so that you guys can see that you can actually vote for as many as you want. And we will manage somewhere soon. Join me Monday to find out what league I'm going to be managing in. Not only that, you'll find out what club we're going to be managing at as well. I don't know what you guys will go for here, actually, because there are good options in each of the other leagues. And obviously at Braga, we're half building something. So this could go any which way, I think. Enjoy your weekend. Join me Monday to find out where we go. There you go. Vote on that one instead. Because I derped. Thank you, Griff. Journeyman S681. Journeyman S682. I am very intrigued to see where you guys reckon I should go. Let me know in chat which way you guys have voted. I'd be intrigued. Braga or Bundesliga. Braga and Bundesliga. Braga and Bundesliga. Braga, Bundesliga and Liga. Braga and Bundesliga. Oh wow. Okay. Let's find out then. Right, I'm going to go and make a quick sandwich, and then we will switch to the RTG save, where we should have the feedback now from the episode that went live an hour and a half ago as to what to do in the transfer window. Because, of course, we're at the end of January in that save. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and I will see you uno momento. Hello. Right, let's see which way the vote's swinging so far. Still Bundesliga at the minute. Only 25 of you voted. State of Braga was second. It's now not. It's down in fourth, but obviously there's only 3 votes in it. Change the title of the stream. Yeah, Serie A's dying, isn't it? Might not be buying though. I'll just pop the link in the chat for you again, Saints. If Bundesliga wins, it's going to be Bayern, Leipzig or Dortmund. There wasn't really anyone else in the Bundesliga I'd put on the vote, I don't think. Not really. They are the 4, aren't they, really? I'd be curious to see what Stuttgart and Frankfurt squads look like, but I don't think they'll be any good. Did you fuck that up? Stuttgart aren't great. Frankfurt are also not great. They're all right, but they're not great. Pardon me. Yeah, the thing is, no European football at those sides, which might sway it for the vote. I think people might prefer me at a club that have European football. Potentially. We'll have a look at Bayern and Dortmund's sides, certainly. So let's have a look at the size of all the teams that we will put on the vote. So Monaco were there, weren't they? Monaco. Monaco really decent actually. It was Monaco, Lens, Lille we looked at. Lyon, Marseille, wasn't it? Lyon are not great. Marseille. Hello. Christ. Oh, I might not put Marseille on the vote. Or if I do, I'll sell him immediately. And then Lens were the other side. Lens aren't very good, but they're in Europe, so. In the Bundesliga, Dortmund are Kubel, Lautaro Martinez, hello sir. FC Bayern München are, oh wow, no fucking goalkeeper. The defence is solid, just not very many. 93 Musiala. Their midfield is outrageous, and the front line is just Endrick. Owning a Patreon player is unavoidable in a save like this, so I wouldn't mind. And Leipzig would be Van der Voort. That line's alright. Midfield is pretty good, very good. Up top, very good. No idea, mate. And then in La Liga, we went Atleti, Magnot and Hermansen. Defense is okay. Midfield is pretty good. Strike is pretty good. Atleti, Barcelona and Valencia, wasn't it? Barca have no goalkeeper. There is no goalkeeper at Barcelona. What? So that's good. Never mind, they do. They just don't have any goalkeepers that are under this. So 37-year-old Marc-Andre ter Stegen. Araujo, Kabore, Jules Koundé. Defence is okay. Midfield is tiny. Barely any midfielders. It's a really small squad, but it's a hell of a fucking squad. Hey look, Yildiz and a Yildiz regen. Pre-gen. Fuck's sake. Spanish right wing, left wing. Hey look, a Lamine Yamal pre-gen that's the same fucking age. We would mud them. Oh, I was going to look at Valencia as well, wasn't I? And Valencia. Valencia with a giant squad. Kobe Mainu's there. Was he 86? 86 rated Kobe Mainu. A Yildiz and a Yamal pre-gen, yeah. So they rather obviously would be mudded. Just FC25 things. Time to get punked by Palace again. It's Palace and Villa. Not Southampton in the cup. Get the spreadsheet up. So, only really have £4 million to spend. Ultimately. F1 game stuff will be back with the new game with a My Team, because it's obviously completely radicalized for this year. $20 goals for King Shi Zhu. 20 and 20. One presumes Arsenal are top of the table as a result. Oh look, 49 goals in 20 games. How long till Lawal is back? Let's have a look. Able to play in 5 weeks. Zhu is a pre-gen of a Patreon player, Davidenki. Junho is our Patreon player, and Zhu is a pre-gen of Junho. Well done, game. So from the end of this season, we will mud pre-gens that we come across. I might even go through each Premier League side and mud pre-gens. So at the minute, I don't know what to do with the side, with the money we've got. I'm going to start forward above Bowie. A loney winger, maybe? Well, there's fuck all available that's any good. 0. 0. Nobody is available for loan in the entire fucking world. And there's one transfer listed winger in the entire world. Good, good, good. I don't understand either, Curtis. None. No midfielders, no left mids in the world on the list. No. Is there anyone for loan anywhere ever? There are some centre-backs, centre-mids, goalkeepers and strikers on the loan list, but that is everybody on the loan list on the entire planet. Logical, good transfer system. Game, well done. Can you sense the sarcasm in my voice? Ardagula might go on loan to Leverkusen next season. What, with Xabi Alonso going the other way as manager? Maybe. Ardagula would tear shit up, you're right, in the Bundesliga. Right, let's have a look and see what everyone was putting on the comment section for today's episode, shall we? So we're waiting for feedback there. We've only got 8 comments in the first 2 hours, which is lovely. It's just the level of feedback I needed. If you plan to take the cup serious at this level, you need squad depth, loan out the 2 U's and bring in 2 wingers on loan, or a winger and a striker, and Bowie can rotate on the right as he's struggling up top. Kieran Bowie performing like 1980s David. Hi Mike. Could you please load a winger even if they're only 70 rated or so? The elite teams won't be for your players because they aren't high enough rated yet. Hello Mr. Andy's older. Loan at the youth players. Come on, get in. All right. Sam Amayor. Who dat? Samuel Amayor, 77 rated at Gil Vicente. He's all right. Could be loanable, maybe. Well, won't be loanable because the game, but there's an idea for a backup player for sure. Ready, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Yeah, there's obviously a reason why. What, Dibbling, Curtis? Tyler Dibbling is 82 rated at Udinese. Out of our reach. Peter. I need a bit more than just Peter. Hellas? Unless you mean that Peter. Just Peter, 79 rated at Getafe. He's alright. Not very good at the pass. Not very strong, but he's okay. Gertz was somewhere in the Premier League, wasn't he? Brentford, was it? Leicester. Far too good. So we could look for squad depth out wide. Jon Gorichategi. Go to the shithouse. The away is at Groningen. Seeing someone a loanee, I'm not going to be able to get someone like that on loan. I could loan to buy someone, but you can't do that with a live editor, I don't think. Thanks for follow, Digital Scotsman. Caio Jorge, no. Caio Cesar. Is that who you mean? Not really loanable though. Sulemana is 77 rated at Saints. Bob is starting somewhere, isn't he? Pretty sure. Burnley. Opinions on Coventry. Would love to see him back in the Prem. Which Jorge Griffin? You mean, if you mean Kyle, then he was on about Cesar. Max Lauren Castro. I don't. Doesn't exist. So I don't know what to do. Effa Ackman, 79 Airhus. Does look decent. Does look very good. I'm not gonna be able to get. I'm not gonna be able to loan him though. That's the only thing. Julian Duranville, very, very good. An 85 at Sevilla. Out of our possibility at the moment. Yeah, I think we might be a case of, like you say, just looking through leagues and then seeing if there's anyone we might be able to buy, or loan even. not there. Because the loan system in game is so stupid and broken that anyone that's of any real quality, I'm not going to be able to loan. The game will be like, nah. I'm not going to be able to loan anyone from the Norwegian league, though. That's the only thing. I need, like, wow. Dutch left wing? Did we figure out... We looked at Leon de Jong before, didn't we? Did we figure out who he was a pre-gen of? I can't remember off the top of my head. He might be available on loan. Aryon Ibrahimovic from Bayern. Oh, it was it might have been a Patreon player. Yeah, you're right. Chiquinho might be loanable from Atalanta as well. Hi, the mini Mal. He might be loanable. He's probably not going to be very good though. Jeremy? Who's that? It's about 15 in this picture. I mean, he's transfer listed, so we could loan him at CDM. Oh, give me one sec. Just need to help Nat put something in the cart. Just the stubborn Isofix car seat, don't worry. AC Milan are interested in Osimhen, are they? I imagine everybody's interested in Osimhen, to be honest. Paolo Lorenzo could be a good loanee option. Really want youth players yet, but if it's unavoidable, it's unavoidable, isn't it? Selvey might be available. Contract too short. That's not a fucking thing, though, is it? This is where Holm would come in as a... Oh, I could loan Holm. Hi. Emil Holm is loanable. Well, that's handy, because he's a name we already had on the list. So that's a backup winger sorted. That's handy. And then it's CDM. Who else does Atletico have in midfield? He's their 5th choice CDM. Like, there's no reason he shouldn't be available for loan. So I'm going to loan Jacob Wright. And I'm going to loan Holm. Sorted. Decision made. That was easy. He says after fucking an hour's worth of trolling. Trawling, sorry. So we're going to go high on our wage budget, but it is what it is. Sorted. Let's put some names on the board behind me from the comments section for this episode. Pardon me. Just change the colour of the names for the board behind me. Do do doodly do. Rob Dimitri. You still think it'd be funny to get Grealish? That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Avatar Chris, thank you for the follow, mate. Might even look for a loanee striker too, but he looks good enough to actually maybe buy next season, so I'll leave him on the shortlist. Take Babega off. Okay, I'll leave Babega there in case his contract runs out. Right, shall we? At last. The idea of being able to dribble but having no pace is hilarious. Jack Grealish. 46 acceleration, 44 sprint speed, 41 agility, but 85 balance. Press proven playstyle plus. Yeah, okay. Mr. My Hill. Hello, Kieran. How are we, sir? Thank you for the 69th month total. 54 in a row. Nice. League table looks like this, Andy. Arsenal top, Brighton second, Liverpool third, Man City fourth, Newcastle, Palace sixth, who we start today with. Then Spurs, Chelsea, West Ham, ourselves on 28 points. Fulham, Leicester, Everton, Man United, Villa, Wolves, Forest, Brentford, Burnley, Leeds. Yeah, all good, thank you, Kieran. Right, let's fucking go. Welcome to the crunch end of the transfer window. We currently sit 10th in the Premier League, facing 6th placed Crystal Palace to start, who hammered me last time we played them. So not really looking forward to playing them again, in all honesty. But we do need, as you quite rightly pointed out in yesterday's comment section, more squad depth in certain areas of the side, which is what we're going to look to do in today's episode with a couple of players on our shortlist with regards to potential loanee incomings. We're going to look to get it done. Thank you for your continued support on the save and your continued dedication in watching day in, day out. I appreciate it very much indeed. Please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying continually, and do subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Saying thank you to John, Sam and Rob on the board behind me for your support in the comment section of the last episode. Thank you, lads. Those of you that want to come and watch live, it'd be great to have you over on stream, twitch.tv/Chesnoid Gaming or youtube.com/Chesnoid Live. We start, hello, very impressive season for Carlo Ancelotti, less so IRL. We're going to get the loanee was that Cole Palmer? Cole Palmer to Napoli. Oh, okay then. So we're going to start with the players on the shortlist with regards to the loanee incomings, because I'd like them to be in the club for the game against Palace if possible, and that is 3 days away. We've had Emil Holm on the shortlist for a while. It was a player we were thinking about buying for squad depth, and turns out Bologna would let me loan him. So that's great. We'll do basic terms for the loan initially, and only on a short term, because obviously next summer we might well be looking for players that are a little bit better. If I can get away with 35% wages, that'd be great. We're obviously going to play a hard bargain here. Might end up having to play 50-50. We don't. 60-40 suits us down to the ground. Thank you very much, Mr. Manager. Obviously a real-life manager, but I'll be completely honest. No idea who the hell that is. My knowledge of Serie A is not great, as you might well be aware. So our CDM option, we're looking for a winger and a holding midfielder. Obviously missing Lawal at the moment. Looking for squad depth in midfield too. Jacob Wright is currently 5th choice at Atletico Madrid. I don't know where Jacob Wright starts in a save, but at 78 rated, he's actually very bloody good. I'll show you Atleti's current situation, because there are a number there. It won't actually let me loan him. The game won't let me loan him. But if you look at CDM, they have Igor Cardoso, 81. Leonel Almeida, 80. Joao Polina, 81. Shuameni, 88. And Jacob Wright, 78. So, 5th choice. So why the game won't let me loan him from Atleti, I really don't know, quite frankly, because they're not playing him in any competition. So, we're going to use the live editor. Hooray for the live editor. Getting a realistic move done that the game, for some reason, just won't let me. Cool story. So he's currently on £45,000 a week, Jacob, right? We will loan him in for 50 wages. That's what we do whenever we have to use the live editor to get something like that done. So we will look to player, transfer, loan. Bradford, please, not Dundee. Bradford City, and just for 6 months on loan. Bosh. Hello. How are you, sir? Right, 2 loanees in. Jacob Wright certainly in already immediately, because I've done it with a live editor. And we'll see if we're going to get Emil in before we get to the game against Crystal Palace. And the answer is going to be, I think, with this cutscene, yes! Is that Emil or is that Jacob? Well, it won't be Jacob because I didn't do it through the game. Emil Holm is in. Welcome, Emil, for 6 months. Well, that is the squad depth we were after to help us solidify, as the case may be, in the middle of the Premier League table, and, of course, potentially go on an FA Cup run too. So, squad tracker. CDM. 78 rated. Was it Jacob Wright? Wasn't it? Jacob Wright. How old were you, Jacob? 25. 25. What was he on a week? £45,000. On your deal. Atletico Madrid. 50%. Yes. And then no, thank you. Gonna come in technically as a right mid. Also 78 rated, I think, wasn't he? Emil Holm. He was 28, I think. What was he on a week? Emil, what you want a week, mate? Oh, he's 30 years of age. 49 and a half. 49,500, but we were only paying 40% of his wages. Ooh. Bologna. Bosh. So that leaves us financially now nearly £70,000 over wage budget. But knowing that I need 25 million left in my transfer budget, I can move 4 million into my wages, which leaves me under budget. Doesn't really matter whether I'm over budget or under budget, because it's not going to make any difference to the save as a whole. But it's always nice to see a green number than a red number, isn't it, I suppose? And 25 million there is going to go to paying for Noah Mikic once this season is over. Obviously, then we can afford to pay the remaining 18 million left on the payments for the new ground, which we will move into at the beginning of the new season. And hopefully, almost certainly, I'd like to think at this stage, where we will be continuing life in the Premier League. But are we going to be a top half Premier League? So basically, we're looking now, we're actually concentrating on the financial hub at this stage to find out just where we're going to finish and how much money we're going to earn from a potential league finish, because each position is worth 3.115 million, which is a lot of money to lose out for a single position in the Premier League. So fingers crossed, we can finish in a very decent position in the Premier League. I think I agree with the live chat with the comment section, that anywhere outside of a European position is actually probably about right, or at least realistic enough, should I say. Yeah, we're all right on that front. I'm not going to bother with a backup striker. I've decided. Oh, he's a Man City youth player in real life, is he, Mike? Thank you. Oh, it's Vincenzo Italiano. Oh. Let's give Wright a start. Put Giovanni on the bench. Horn can go on the bench for Collier. Canado actually isn't fit, so Mr. Bowie then. Yep. Catamo. Did we figure out who he was a regen of? Centre back CDM? We didn't, did we? Congrats on survival, Luke, in League One. Wish you could say the same back to me. Messi, thank you for the follow, mate. No, centre-back is the first position. Let's try SoFIFA again. And it was that database, wasn't it? Position, centre back, nationality, France. For centre back, CDM. Joshua Gilavogi? Is it Joshua Gilavogi regen? I mean, maybe. Or a Sungutu Mangasa pre-gen. Might be a Mangasa pre-gen. A Magasa, sorry, not Mangasa. Could be Magasa. Not going to be fucking anyone else, is it? Malang Sarr. Sorry, Mamadou Sarr. Could be a Mamadou Sarr. Pre-gen as well. Chelsea player out on loan at Strasbourg. Either. It's not a Patreon player. I don't have a French centre-back as a Patreon player. Not game settings, Chaz. Maybe I don't mud them. Maybe I just make them like 84, not 89. Vincent Kuhn in goal still for Crystal Palace. They have Charles Armstrong right back, Malik Thiaw alongside Isaac Devoe. We believe he's a Mamadou Sarr pre-gen. As per your feedback in the comment section, we will be going through at the end of the season, going through each of the Premier League sides and maybe not completely mudding all of the crazy pre-gen super high rated players, but certainly maybe making 89 rated players 82 to 84 rather than 89, 90, 92 as they currently sit in game, because obviously it's a game mechanic that's very much broken this year, and it means that I'm not really able to compete at any bloody level at the moment. Esri Konsa alongside Federico Di Marco on the left-hand side of their back five. Eza and Hjulmand, then Catamo, Charles de Ketelera and Igor Duarte on the left. On the bench, there's not much. There's a little with, of course, Mateus França and Said, who played against us, not for Crystal Palace, I think, last season in the Championship. Said played for someone, must have been on loan from Crystal Palace last year. He was very good, but who Crystal Palace have at the moment is somewhat better. So we are actually seeing a start for Wright in this game. Emil Holm is on the bench, but Jacob Wright starts as there was a little bit of fatigue in the side. Manchester City youngster, I'm led to believe, in real life. Charles de Ketelera, a little ball roll, then the shot, and we'll make sure we keep it out. Nikic and Lancashire. Nikic again. I'm just going to keep going. Noah's on a great run. Made that back inside nicely to Clarkson. Here is Jacob Wright. Oh my God! 8 minutes onto his debut. He's just scored a goal of the season, contender. Jacob Wright with space 30 yards out. Have you ever seen someone hit the ground running in quite such a fashion in career mode ever before? Welcome back to England, Jacob. Welcome to the Premier League. If you could do that every week, then I think you'll start. Oh my God. 1-0. What a goal. Duarte. Federico Di Marco on the overlap. And Duarte again. Good block by Van der Haar. Corner to come in from De Ketelera. Palace fans screaming their team forward as ever. Devoe wins the header, but in classic FC25 style, it's a terrible shot. We'll try and counter. Ford gets the nod ahead of Bowie on this occasion, although to be fair, Bowie's starting on the other side as Kanadu was tired and went drill this, looking for and not finding the man in the middle. Bowie could get to that though. We'll try and keep the move alive. Clarkson feeding Lancashire. Lancashire looking for Bowie. It's a good run. It's brought down and it's not finished because DeVoe is in the way. Very good defending from the young man. We don't have ourselves a second goal, but this is certainly night and day from the last time we played Palace. We are the better side right now. Clarkson to right. Right to Bowie. Bowie looking for Lancashire. Lancashire past DeVoe. Lancashire! Wide on his left-hand side. Not far away, though. Well up, Jacob. Having a debut to remember here for sure. Bowie back. And if we can get DeMarco out of position. Duarte. And Charles de Ketelara. Duarte early. Ooh, that's a tidy finish. As good as Jacob Wright's was, that was right up there too. First time into the very top corner. Igor Duarte, good inside forward run. And that is just as unstoppable as the previous. Yeah, you don't save those. 1-1 at Selhurst Park. What was Bulat's first goal? I can't remember. Right. Lancashire. Clarkson. I couldn't get the pass off before DeMarco got to me. Mikic trying to close down Duarte. Easier said than done. It's a good ball and the header's in. And Katamo has helped Crystal Palace turn it around immediately. 2 goals in 5 minutes. And the side that are 6th and chasing a Champions League spot with certainly their Champions League quality team now have the lead at Selhurst Park. And I'm sad. Oh yeah, the goal against Liverpool. Yep. Oh, you forgot about that. Katamo, as they come forward again. To Ketelara. Good save. And away. Oh my god. Okay. Nice clearance, mate. Clarkson looking for the run of Bowie. Not where I wanted that, though. I wanted that around the outside of DeMarco, unfortunately. Well, we're going to be trailing, it looks like, by 2-1 or maybe more at half-time here. When we went beautifully, 1 goal to the good. Thought, hello, we might be on for a decent result here. We are now not on for a decent result anymore. Feel that to right. Right, looking for the run, not finding it. Boring, the series has now gone on too long. The whole point is that you take a club from League 2 to the Premier League and it takes longer than 3 years. Oh, it's deflected beautifully for Duarte. Bergson with the save. Christ. I tried to clear that. And he's kicked it back towards his own goal, although there was an offside in it. From the heart. Oh, I've just seen the time. There's someone in YouTube chat, Marcus, don't worry. If you think it's boring, watch something else, you silly cunt. Bulat to Alfie Doherty. Side to Bulat. Doherty again. Bulat. Bit of space for Clarkson. Space for Clarkson disappeared, but space for Clarkson is back again. Blocked well. DeMarco on the breakaway. Bowie going to try and get it back and can't get there. Now Igor Duarte's just going to go on a run here, isn't he? Oh, Mikic's got his legs all in a tangle there, trying to sort his feet out to get a block on that. Oh, on the back heels. Superb. Shalda Ketelara makes it 3. Crystal Palace are just that damn good. Oh dear. And there's us thinking, oh, hello, look, we got 1-0 up. Ooh. No, 3-1 down. Ooh. Bulat. Clarkson looking for the run of Bowie. Found well. Didn't really feel like I could get that to Lancashire. We can get it to Bulat. He'll get it to Lancashire. Penrith? Question mark? I mean, there's no intent to play the ball there whatsoever. I probably could have shot with Bulat, to be honest. Such was the space I ended up with there, but I'd already committed to the pass to Lancashire. I think maybe we should add a penalty there. It may well end up not meaning anything because we would have been more than, well, we already are more than 1 goal away. Might be even more so soon. Scrambling it away at the back. Lancashire out-muscled again, and that is a stay right from Eberechi Ezup. It is more than the 1 goal and the 2 goals. It's a 3-goal advantage by scoring 4 for Crystal Palace. That to Clarkson. Bowie running. Bowie not found. Duarte's a bit quick. Still not the best goal of the night. Yeah, if only that was what counted. I think they've changed formation. Oh, that didn't work in my mouth, did it? Yeah, they have. I was going to say, otherwise they'll have ended up putting Mateus França at left back, and they definitely haven't done that. 4-3-2-1. Christmas tree formation. Duarte. Olin Mikic. Nicely done. Toodaloo. Right. Nice ball ahead of Clarkson, but Duarte's tracking with him. Now to Mateus França off the bench for them as they've switched to a 4-3-2-1. Oh, really? Yep, no, he's offside. Christmas tree-esque formation here, Crystal Palace. They have put the ball in the back of the net for a 5th time. But Jenny Katamo is offside this time. Is it tight? No, not even close to tight. And exactly the last thing he's done on the pitch before being hooked. As Saeed is on. Come on, Will. What in the world is Malik Shaw doing there? I don't know. Lancashire. We've got a consolation goal back again. It's 4-2 in the 80th minute. Let's not over-celebrate, shall we, lads? Back to the halfway line. Cuba, thank you for the follow, mate. La remontada. Saeed. Lovely little back heel. Eza, there's plenty of space in the middle. He might wind up himself. He is, and very nearly adds a fifth for Crystal Palace. Multitude of changes for me here as we try and come back from the brink of a monstrously large defeat to probably still have a rather sizable defeat. But if I can get a third before the 93rd minute, then it might throw something into question. Here's Giovanni looking for Lancashire. Tight angle, and that's going to be a goal kick. DeVoe's done enough, and Lancashire's devastated. Oh, as if, you lucky boy. Saeed getting away. Eza then taking his time. Throw for Palace. Straight to Eza. Into Saeed via Hillmond. To Ketalara for a fifth. This Crystal Palace side are just quite simply more than a single level above us in terms of quality and effectiveness on the pitch. It's 5-2 to the Eagles. Soaring as we've flown too close to the sun on this occasion. We are going to have to travel back north up the motorway with our tails between our legs. Oh dear. I need more games, boss. Shut the fuck up. His name is Saeed, yes. Really? 6 clean sheets in 21 games and he's top of the clean sheet thing in the Prem? That's a surprise. Shirt sales and player wages. My player wages is now 611735. And shirt sales 341 is 170 and a half. Bid from Luton for Gabe Wadsworth. No. Gabe stays. I have a feeling Gabe might well stay with us throughout the entirety of the save. Lille have bid for Bergstrom as well, £9.7 million. See, it says accepted with Trabzonspor, but obviously then rejected the contract bid because we signed an extension with Lucas Bergstrom. I didn't sign a contract extension to then immediately sell him to Lille. Thank you very much. So he stays. Brentford have now bid for Canadu as well. Lots of bids. £33.7 million. They've bid for Don Angelo. Again, turning that down. Thank you very much. We're having a better season at this level in the Premier League than Brentford. And Don Angelo is a large part of that. It's Aston Villa at home next. Villa are having a pretty poor time of things, actually, down in 16th in the table. Tickle wants to play at home against Aston Villa, I might actually be open to letting Mr. Tickle have a game against Aston Villa. Financially, we are now paying £611,000 a week in wages, which is a lot of money, considering we started the save with less than 10% of that, with a £57,000 wage bill. Now we've got players that are earning basically that on their own as an individual. How things change from League Two to the Premier League. Frimpong, West Ham. Frimpong's at West Ham. Good. That means I'm not playing against him here for Aston Villa then. Mikic now 81 rated. Lovely. Vlahovic, oh good. Edison. Oh no, Adeyemi. DRB. Bogard. Well, in which case, let's put Edison there. And then Morgan Rogers, well done, Chess. Morgan Rogers in there. Turati. Aston Villa are a bit good, aren't they? Ah, shite. Tino Ons, Baron Chea. Brett. Patron player gets the nod. Brett Cordill in their starting lineup. Lancashire Ford, Canardi, Bulak, Clarkson, Giovanni. Well, I mean, Wright has earned the right, hasn't he? Really? And we will give Mr. Tickle a game. Settings, side select. There we go. In these situations, you want a response of sorts to a heavy defeat. However, how this Aston Villa side is 16th in the Premier League is a complete and utter unknown. Stefano Turati in goal. Iñaki Castillo at right back. Scalvini at 88 alongside Ignacio Lopez and Marc Cucurella. Edison and Brett Cordill, a Patreon player, in midfield. Moussa Diaby on the right-hand side at right mid. Karim Adeyemi at left wing. Morgan Rogers at cam. And Dusan Vlahovic up top. Yep, that team is 16th in the Premier League. Jacob Wright gets another start, because of course he does. Hoya back to the starting lineup. Konadu back to the starting lineup. And Mr. Tickle is in goal for this one. Clarkson, nicely to Lancashire. Oh, I'm just going to try and get a turn into them playing Bulak there, but not able to be done. Morgan Rogers is definitely a player I'd be intrigued by for later in the save, but the minute we're not close to getting an 83 rated player into our side. Currently, we do have the 81 rated Mikic, so when we make that transfer permanent at the end of the window, or just into February, we will be looking for at least 81 rated players next season to improve the squad. Please let the cross be good. It's not. Canardi was waiting at the back of the box to try and get on the end of that. He's just got himself back on side here, I think. He has. Leighton Clarkson's in the box. Options in the middle include Lancashire deflected and out for a corner. Well, Aston Villa might have a great team of individuals, but do they have a great team? At the moment, no. Enjoy your 1-0 defeat or 1-1 draw, did you, Leone? Doherty and Bula. Diaby. Okay. He's going himself here, Moussa Diaby. Does get Morgan Rogers involved and they lose the ball. Kitch will find Canadu. Lanksy is on the run into the channel. Don Angelo, out your feet. Shot blocked well by Lopez. It's all Bradford in the opening 20 minutes. But, I mean, it's not like we didn't dominate the opening 20 minutes against Crystal Palace either and still lost 5-2. So don't get carried away. Rogers well intercepted by Goya. Will fall for Vlahovic. Keep him off his left foot. Well done. And we'll maintain a 0-0 scoreline for now. Counter-attack coming again. Thanks, you're holding everybody off. And not finding the pass. Nah. Morgan Rogers. Good footwork. Down the line. Is Cucurella onside? Yes. Morgan Rogers. Thank you. Now Cucurella's out of position, so Don Angelo's going to say "ta very much" and he's going to disappear. He's going to get fouled, and surely that has to be a yellow card for the Aston Villa man for stopping a counter-attack in such a fashion. I don't think he actually got away with that, you know. Goya into Bula. Runners, please. Try and cut that to Canadu. Didn't work. Well in. Oh, Adiemi gets it under control unbelievably well. And now I'm in trouble. Morgan Rogers dinked in. Oh, and Doty just attacked the ball more than the man in the middle. And Adiemi, good save, Mr. Tickle. Aston Villa growing in confidence and stature in the game. Nobody's scored a goal yet. That might be about to change. If I can just find Lancashire here. Which I can't. I might not need to. I might not need to. Canadu! Oh. Well, anywhere either side of the keeper and it stands a chance of going in. But if you're going to kick it straight at him, mate, it's not going to, is it? Oh, nice from Morgan Rogers. That and Moussa Diaby. Oh, they're taking the piss now. Brilliant save, Mr. Tickle. Oh, and off the post and then Tickle there for a second time. How Aston Villa haven't taken the lead, nobody knows. That was absolutely ridiculous. And what a way to end the first half. Oh, my God. One 0 defeat, yeah. What's the Bayern home kit look like next season? Oh, is it this actually? No, I've just seen this. I've just seen this in a Discord somewhere. That can't be it, surely. That's horrific. Disgusting. That is apparently what their new kit's going to look like. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. We are in trouble. Morgan Rogers. Didn't know as that was actually on its way in, but Mr. Tickle wasn't taking any risks. Rogers with the corner. And flicked on. And that is a perfect corner routine. Dusan Vlahovic berries, but did they need to have the corner in the first place? That's the question we'll be asking Mr. Tickle. Could he have let that go past the post, fly wide, and then the danger's gone? Brilliant flick on, and Dusan on his own. In the box, we trail to Aston Villa. And Bulat's picked up an injury, apparently. That's good. Not. Correa, Rogers, Vlahovic, Diaby, off the bar. Bloody hell. Okay, they've decided that they finally want to turn up Aston Villa. And then Shaq. Very well done, Shaq. Very well done indeed, Mr. Ford. Still going, Shaq Ford. Shirt tugged. Tuck it back, and Scalvini's in the way. Why don't my defenders defend that well? Iñaki Castillo, forward from right back. Again, Tar. Great acceleration to break through the gap as well. And look at the space either side. Which way do we go? We'll go left. Shaq forward, the man of the moment at the moment. Scalvini, the defender of the moment at the moment. Balls. Ah, and I don't have Giovanni on the bench. Great, good, sick. Well in, Mongos, Bula. Got to be Kanadu here this time. He's in. You are kidding me, Will. You're just going to... Good. Okay, cool. Well, that's why we're losing then, isn't it, really? Oh, my God. He's just... Oh, I can't even begin to explain to you what happened there. Just want him to approach the ball and side foot it in, and he's backed away from it, swiveled and shot on his weak foot. Absolute prick. Away, please. Thank you. Waiting for changes to be made to take the injured Bulat off. Lankshire's kicked that straight at Kukurea because of course he has, with half the pitch to aim at. Mikic will get it to Kanadu, and Kanadu will look for Lankshire, and maybe we will score still. Or not. I don't like Scalvini. I don't like Scalvini at all. He's too good. Eiling Jr. into the channel for Vlahovic. Back to Eiling Jr. again. Oh, it's brilliant. Shame about the finish. Clarkson, Kanadu, Lankshire, Mikic, Kanadu, lovely turn. This time, please. Thank the bloody Lord. It's 1-1 at Valley Parade. Bradford 1, Aston Villa 1. Lankshire does have his goal. Remove Scalvini from the situation and we can actually score. No, thank you. Eiling Jr. is 82. Adeyemi. Yeah, a bit quick, isn't he, really? Karen? Bit quick. Kukurea. Eiling Jr. Diaby. Good block. Corner Villa. They've made changes. I've made changes. Castillo off for Kumbedi for them at fullback. Longos gets to that one. Clutch Clark gets to that one, but Musa Diaby gets it back off him. Vlahovic, don't let him on the left. Wadsworth in the way, thankfully. And Mikic away. Bowie's on the run. Hook it through that gap. Guess who's in the way? Signore Scalvini. William Noah. Mikic has done brilliantly. Really like Mikic. What a find he's proven to be. Here's Bowie. I need another man. I might not need another man. Another man's arriving. It's Gabe Wadsworth! As we reject the bid for Luton at Premier League level, Gabe Wadsworth is a match winner still. Talk about arriving on time. 2-1 Bradford up the chickens. Last kick of the game. You love to see it. Maybe that's why Aston Villa are 16th in the table. They can take the lead, but they can't get the job done. Liverpool 2, Leeds 2. The highlight result there. We are still 10th in the table. How long is Bulat going to be out for? 3 months with a broken toe. Ah, shit. If they've got a broken toe, don't let them play on in the game. Game. That's silly. Oh, no. Well, Tickle did well. But we've lost another central midfielder now. Lawal is on his way back from injury very shortly, within the next 3 weeks or so. But unfortunately... Where's Giovanni? Oh no, Giovanni's there. I was like, hello. At the minute, it looks like Wright is going to start even longer form for the side. Oh, God, that's annoying. Do I need another lone midfielder? I mean, maybe. Can I afford another lone midfielder? I'm not sure. Ah, bugger. Okay, well, let me sort my finances out so I know exactly what I've got to spend. And then we're going to have to go into the market again, I think, because I can't be down two midfielders, potentially, for the rest of the season. That's just not going to help, is it? Match tickets. We sold 25,101. Which is 828 tree. Samuel Eiling Jr. looks like this. Davidenki. Very good. Julien Ponceau. At Lorient. Does look decent. I mean, we're going to get Lawal back. So, we're going to get Lawal back in 3 weeks' time. So, do I need another centre mid? home can play there, certainly. Once his sharpness is up. I agree. I think we just wait for Lowell to come back. Bid for Shaq Ford from Leicester of £7.5 million plus Ben Nelson. Now, I was interested in Ben Nelson about 3 years ago. Not anymore, Leicester, I'm afraid. Sorry, Shaq stays for now. He's in the starting lineup as well. We've decided that we're not going to look for another striker. Sorry, another striker. We're not going to look for another centre mid. We get Lowell back in 2.5 weeks' time. And we can make do until then. And hopefully we will keep him. Tyler Dibbling was a player we might have looked to next season. But with him having moved now in this January window, don't think we will be. He might be slightly too highly rated at the moment as well, to be fair. But biggest deal on deadline day thus far is Tyler Dibbling from Udinese to Feyenoord for 36.1. Carmona has moved to Celta Vigo. And Stanisic has gone from Fiorentina to Espanyol. We'll see if we get any more bids for our players. There's a rumour of Morgan Rogers leaving. Pacho has gone from Inter to Arsenal. Krupi from West Ham to Fiorentina. And Liso, I don't know who Liso is, from Mallorca to Freiburg. We do have a number of youngsters loan listed. Balerdi, I don't know anything, 32-year-old, I don't know anything about him. Still no massive deals. Nedeljkovic from Fenerbahce to Strasbourg. Interesting Shane Allen from Metz, but nothing massive on our radar at the moment. Then a couple biggies go through. That's Andre Santos from Villarreal to Aston Villa, who certainly are throwing money at the situation whilst being where they are in the table. And Oscar Glauch, the Israeli, leaves Bayern Munich to go to Valencia for £64.4 million. Loan bids are plenty, but nothing massive going through here with 5 minutes left to go. Shane Aaron has moved to Metz from Sassuolo. Patreon player for £68.9 million. Guerra from Atalanta to Brighton for £61 million. Just not quite making the top three. And Lucas Stevenson has been approached by Leicester. I would be happy for Lucas Stevenson to leave on a free. He's only valued at £6 million. It's not a massive amount of money. I'd be happy for him to leave on a free and for us to replace that squad position next year. So obviously Mikic is going to be our starting right back moving forward. So I'm happy for Lucas Stevenson to leave. Not that bothered about that one. 3 hours to go on deadline day. We'll see if Lucas Stevenson does agree a contract deal with Leicester or not. Nothing else massive going through. Lucas Stevenson has agreed a contract with Leicester City. He will leave Bradford at the end of the season. All the best, Luca. Gabby Jesus might be going to AC Milan, but he's probably not got it anymore at this point in the save, I would imagine. They are the biggest deals of deadline day. We'll show you a full transfer roundup in a moment, and then I'll go and adjust the spreadsheet accordingly for the Patreon players. But as we end that month, Gabe says, ready to go in ahead of Marco Bulat. Ready to come off the bench and score a winner again? Yes. Ready to start in the Premier League week in, week out? I don't quite think so, Gabe. I'm afraid. I apologise. Let's see. Biggest deals. And then in this window, Pedro Blanco from Firenze to Chelsea. An 87 rated left winger, Argentinian. From Firenze. That's an intriguing one. Let's see. Cole Palmer to Napoli was 88.5. Matthijs Tel to Arsenal for 86.2. We've got Kendry Paz from a club I don't recognise to Wolfsburg for 76.6. Hugo Larsson to Manchester City. Shane there to Metz, as we saw. Oscar Glauch, as we saw. Jan Uzun to Leicester for £64 million. Evan Ferguson to Newcastle from Atletico Madrid. Paul Vanna from Bayern to Fiorentina. 85 rated cam and right mid. Let's have a look. Andre Santos we saw. Javi Guerra we saw. Hyori Sudakov to Leeds. Archie Gray to Liverpool. It's an intriguing one. 85 rated Archie Gray. Batarina from Liverpool to Barcelona, as they basically, not quite like for like, is more defence-minded Archie Gray, but Batarina is certainly the quality of player they would not have wanted to lose at Liverpool. Jeremy Frimpong to West Ham. Francisco Conceição to Villarreal. Conor Gallagher we saw in the summer. Adrian Lisa, I was curious about him. Left mid, right mid, 84 rated. Decent. Decent indeed. Ibrahima Konate to AC Milan. He's 31 now. Teresiano, 81 rated, right mid, right back, left back. Intriguing. I think that's probably it for the big ones. Kirk Chu to Fulham. Brennan Johnson back to Tottenham. So weird how players do that, isn't it? Either move to rivals via someone else first, or inevitably end up back at the club that they started at or have been at previously in their career. Take note of Moussa Diaby back at Aston Villa in this save as well. Very strange how that happens. Regardless, we leave you today. Actually, we don't leave you just yet. I'm going to go and sort the Patreon players out, but I'll come back to you in a moment on that. But for the time being, I leave you with us 10th in the Premier League with 15 games to go. We are considerably safe to the relegation zone on 31 points. We're considerably behind the European spots as well. Sides have come up quite regularly, actually, from the Championship, and in their first season at Premier League level, finished mid-table. Sheffield United did it in 9th. Burnley have done it, and Burnley have gotten European football previously as well, obviously, in real life. So I'm quite happy that where we are right now is a realistic position to be in the Premier League with the squad that we have. Goal difference in the negative. We've lost as many as we've won. We've drawn pretty much the same amount as well. We are average, but average is certainly good enough for us right now. Burnley, Leeds and Brentford in the bottom three. Certainly Forest and Villa looking over their shoulders as well. But you imagine Leicester, Wolves and Man United are safe enough at this stage of the season. I'm going to go and sort the Patreon players out, and then we'll end the episode. And if you can hear the cat in the background, it's because she wants her dinner. And I'll go and give it to her once we've finished this bit. Patreon players, Bradford. Bear with, I'm not going to be able to see live chat for the moment. Kelly, Barcelona. Henderson, West Ham. We'll see. Will to Leicester. Borussia Mönchengladbach / Leicester City. Cat really is going berserk. James to Angers, go on loan. We've got that one. Courtney Thompson to Valladolid. No, we got that one in the summer. Looks like that's the only deal. Oh no. Yeah, no, Leganes, we got that one as well, didn't we? Oh, Shane Aaron, he moved, didn't he, to Metz. Shane, where are you? Sassuolo to FC Metz. I think that might actually be it. Bologna for, yeah, we've done that one in the summer. Eddie Pope from Dortmund to Aarhus on loan. Let's have a look. AGF Aarhus. Loan. call it Rapid as well on loan. Cole from Stade Rennais to... That's just Rapid Vienna, isn't it? SK Rapid Vienne. Brackets loan. Marseille, Fulham, Crew. Thinking Wolves, there we go. So a couple of moves with Patreon players in January. Will, the goalkeeper, has swapped Borussia Mönchengladbach for Leicester City. Angers and Valladolid was in the summer. We've seen a couple of loan deals, actually. Brandon has gone on loan. No, sorry, Adi has gone on loan from Dortmund to Aarhus in, I want to say Denmark. And obviously you saw the Shane Aaron move to Metz for a sizable fee. There's also a loan move for Colin Murray as well from Stade Rennais, out on loan to Rapid Vienna, also in Austria, intriguingly. Oh no, that was Denmark. That's Austria. So a little bit of action, but not a massive amount at this stage. Past couple of seasons have been quite quiet for the Patreon players, as you can see. Not much going on. A couple of loan deals, and then these permanent ones that were in the summer, are actually the only permanent deals since season 5, which is intriguing. We'll see if there's much more movement in the summer between season 7 and 8 for you guys. But at the moment in time, that's where you all stand right now. As ever, do feel free to pause the video at any point to have a look at your stats in closer detail. Do join me on stream if you want to have a look at your stats in even closer detail with regards to the individuals like that. But for now, that's all for this episode. Please do drop the video a like. I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'd appreciate that very much too. And hopefully you'll join me. We've got one name on the shortlist of someone we might think about signing in the summer. But Jacob Wright's made a good impression so far, so if Ackman might have to take a seat on the sidelines, we might also be looking slightly higher than that, to be honest. Tommaso Pobega might be a free agent next season as well, which would be too good an opportunity to pass up for a squad player, quite frankly. But they're the only two real-life players on my list at the moment, I believe. Indeed they are. So that's the situation. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the save. I'm still very much enjoying every aspect of this Bradford City realistic road to glory. Join me in the next episode for the next round of the FA Cup, as well as big games against West Ham, Leicester and Forest. We'll sim Arsenal though, obviously. Bye! Right, let me save that footage. What episode of the RTG was that? 8. What folder do I want? That one. RTG S7 8. Let's have a look at Ackman's potential. Ackman, 83 potential. Decent, mate, decent. Does look good. Number of areas we'll look to improve the squad in next year, obviously. And now that we have, I don't want that spreadsheet anymore. Now that we have finished the transfer window, we can make Noah Mikic permanent, can't we? Only gives me the option to terminate loan at the minute. Is that because I don't technically have enough money in game? Yes, that's fine. And what we also need to do is what we did at the beginning of the season, which is, where's the 18 million? Paid 18 million somewhere. When did we do it? Was it last year? Was it last January maybe? Oh, there you go. New ground costs 50%. Gosh. Danzoed. Right, let's save that. Steak Bake, thank you very much for the follow, mate. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, if you don't mind. BR Bazizzle. Oh, it's available now. I saw yesterday that it was leaked that its existence was going to be announced, but the fact that it's actually out now, that's mad. They've just been like, oh, by the way, here's a game. Available now. Was Oblivion the big one? Oblivion wasn't the big one, was it? Skyrim, that's it. Skyrim was the big one. Oblivion was the 360 era one, was it? How good does the remaster look?
So currently we are a spell sword with one-handed blade. Now we have to decide what race to play. Now I'm gonna have to pick between 4 because I only have a
braggy, because that is how your extrasensory perception of their
Be picky about finding the right partner. From the very beginning of this project, we had.
I've never played an Elder Scrolls game. Oblivion is amazing in its own right as well. You're getting it now. There you go. I know Oblivion was a very, very, very popular game, but Skyrim was... Alright, Oblivion was the big one. Skyrim was the astronomically ginormous one. Better? Happier with the phrasing? I'm just going to have a quick toilet break. We're back in a sec. Yeah, I'm afraid, as Ad says, Ben, I wouldn't want to artificially tamper with a Patreon player, I'm afraid. It's just the luck of the draw for this particular save. I mean, I could release you if you wanted to be released from the club. I wouldn't be against releasing you from the club at the end of the season if you wanted to be released. If you felt like you were not getting your money's worth, just a bit annoyed at the fact that you're stuck at Bromley, I'm quite happy to release you at the end of the season. See where you end up. Right, if we get what we've recorded today so far edited quickly, we might be able to squeeze in a partial recording of some more RTG at the end of the episode, at the end of the stream as well. So do bear with me. What we just recorded for the RTG is actually tomorrow's video, so we'll start with that. Tomorrow in the Journeyman, we actually do already have an episode already pre-uploaded. Bringing in, signing squad depth. Bring chat back up so I can see what you guys are saying. Is Xbox Play Anywhere enabled too, so you can play it on PC and console? Loving life, aren't you? I've no idea how good Archie Gray's father and grandfather were for Leeds. I didn't know Archie Gray's dad or granddad played for Leeds. Who's Archie Gray's dad? I might actually know who Archie Gray's dad is. Let's have a look on Archie Gray. Born 2006. Christ. Andy Gray. Striker winger. That was a better picture of him. Oh. Yeah. Hello, Andy Gray. I had no idea. Grandson of... Oh, Eddie Gray was a famous Leeds player, wasn't he? Yeah, Eddie Gray. I'd know that name. 454 games for Leeds, wow. Managed Leeds as well. Twice, in fact. Who did his dad play for? He played for... Eddie Gray's his nephew, Frank Gray. No, I won't know Frank Gray. I know Eddie Gray. I know his dad and his great uncle. Born in Durham, 2006. Because his dad was a Sunderland player. At the time. Dad played twice for Scotland, but Archie's English. On his mum's side, presumably. Harry Gray also plays for Leeds, 16-year-old. Involved in the youth setup and has got 1 game for Leeds in the Championship this year. Wow. What a footballing family that is, eh? All with the one football club. That's crazy. Imagine if the scenes if Red Bull spend big at Leeds and then they win a title with Archie and his brother in the squad. Well, Archie's at Tottenham now, isn't he, Davidenki? Archie's a Spurs player now. Welcome to the crunch end of the tracks, maybe in the middle of the on an FA Cup run too. I don't know who's going to win the FA Cup. I'd like it to not be City. Outside of that, I'm not that bothered. Bosh. That leaves us financially now nearly £70,000 over. Bologna. Bosh. That leaves us financially now nearly 20 League. So fingers crossed, we can finish in a very decent position in the Premier League. I don't know if it's the 49ers owners that own Leeds as well. It might well be. I don't know. In all honesty, I don't know. Is the 49ers, yeah. Red Bull have a minority stake, 49ers own it. Vincent Kuhn in goal still for Wright in this game. Emil Holm is on the bench, but Jacob Wright starts. Again. Baby, one run quite. Nikic again. That was on a great run. Oh my! What a goal! Federico De Marco by Van der Haar, screaming their team for Bowie on this occasion. Clarkson feeding Lancashire looking for Bowie. It's a good run. It's brought down and it's not finished because Defoe are the better side right now. Clarkson, right. Wide on his left, far away though. And then Palace scored 5. Tidy run. Duarte. And Charles de Ketelara. Duarte early. Ooh, 1 at Selhurst Park. Pass up before DeMarco got to me. Mikic close down Duarte. Mikic trying to close down Duarte. Easier said than done. It's a good ball and the header's in. And Qatar now have the lead at Selhurst Park. And it's deflected beautifully for Duarte. Bergson. Can't get mate. Bulat to Alfie Doty. Bulat to Doty. And Bulat. Bit of space for Clarkson. Space for Clarkson disappeared, but space for Clarkson going to go on a run here. Superb. Shalda Ketelara makes that damn good. Bulat. Thanks. Well, didn't really feel like VFC are owned by the Arnaud family, but Red Bull have a minority stake in them as well. Just as a general rule of thumb, I don't like the way that certain companies and people and entities own or are part owners in multiple football clubs. That just feels anti-competitive to me. And a way of getting around financial rules. If you're like negotiating with yourselves across multiple football clubs, then that's just cheating, isn't it? It's legal cheating as far as I'm concerned. Penrith? If you get that to Lancashire, we can get it to Bula. He'll get it to Lancashire. Penrith? Yeah. He'll get it to Lancashire. He must have got a toe on it. Question mark? I mean, there's no intent to play the ball there whatsoever. I probably could have shot with Bulat, to be honest. Such was the space I ended up with there. But we already are more than one goal. And that is a score for Crystal Palace. Side to Mateusz França off the bench for them. Thiago Almada is on loan at Lyon from Botafogo for free, essentially. Yes, it's there are so many clubs doing it. I know it's far too widespread to even get a hold of now, but it should never have been allowed to happen in the first place, as far as I'm concerned. 3, 2, 1. Oh, really? Yep, no, he's offside. Christmas tree-esque formation here, Crystal Palace. They have put the ball in the back of the net for a 5th time, but Denny Katamo is offside this time. Is it tight? No, not even close. Consolation goal back again. It's 4-2 in the 80th minute. Let's not over-celebrate, shall we, lads? Back to the halfway line. Saeed adds a 5th for Crystal Palace. Throw for Palace. Ezra. Single level with our tails between our legs. It's Crystal Palace. Oh, it was the 5th. PSG owners just bought Malaga. I just don't like it. I think it breaks the integrity of the sport. Bid from Luton for Gabe. Bid from Luton for Gabe Wadsworth. No, thank you very much. Primble's at West Ham. Good. That means I'm not playing against him here for Aston Villa then. In these situations, waiting. In these situations, you want a response of sorts to a heavy defeat. However, how this Aston Villa side is 16th in the Premier League is a complete... Yes, Savigno in the City group. Bought by Toir, didn't play a game for them, was loaned to Girona, and City bought him from themselves. Utter unknown. What did City pay Toir? What did City pay Toir for him? So Mineiro to Toir for 6 point. Yeah, so he's sold to the City Football Group. So technically, he's already owned by Manchester City. He wasn't sold to Toir, he was sold to the City Football Group, who then just assigned him at Toir. Then City paid the City Football Group 30.8 million. Like what? Or City paid Toir 30.8 football because 30.8 million. Because if he's assigned to the City Football Group, that money doesn't go to Toir. It goes to the City Football Group, which is City. It's just fucking bogus. It's just like moving money from one account to another, or moving a piece of furniture from one house to another. Doesn't fucking make any integral sense whatsoever. It just, if that even makes sense, just breaks all sporting integrity. It's unknown. Stefano Turati and Mr. Tickle is in goal for this one. 81 rated, make that transfer. Just going to try and get a turn into them playing buildup there, but not able to be done. Morgan Rogers is definitely a player I'd be intrigued by for later in the save, but the minute we're not close to getting an 83 rated player into our side. Currently, we do have the 81 rated Mikic, so when we make that transfer, it's in the box. At the moment, no. Lanxey is on the run. Lanxey is on the run. Into the channel. 20 minutes. Line for now. Down the line. Is Kukurea on. Down the line is Kukurea onside. Yes. Morgan Rogers. Yeah, I really don't like it. Now Kukurea's out of position, so Don Angelo is going to say "ta very much," and he's going to disappear. He's going to get fouled, and surely that has to be a yellow card for the Aston Villa man for stopping a counter attack in such a fashion. I don't. Trouble. And Amy, good. Has a chance of going in, but if you're going to kick it straight at him, mate, it's not going to, is it? Nice from Morgan Rogers, that, and Moussa Diaby. Oh, Aston Villa haven't taken the lead. What a way to end the first half. Oh my gosh. Brilliant save, Mr. Tickle. Oh, and off the post. I think I did get to the ball with a deflection here with it. But the keeper saves it. And it rebounds straight to a Villa man. But I think I did get a deflection on it with the defender here. I think Mikic does get something on it which pushes it onto the post. Brilliant save, Mr. Tickle. No, he doesn't. I was listening for an audio cue, and there wasn't one. Didn't know as that was actually on its way in, but Mr. Tickle wasn't taking any risks. Morgan Rogers. But we did sign Bowie, yes, Tyler. No, it's not a surprise how the business world operates these days, but it's supposed to be a sport, not a business. You can run it like a business, but at the end of the day, it's still a sport. No, as that was actually on its way in, but Mr. Tickle wasn't taking any risks. Rogers with the corner and flicked on. And that is a perfect we trail to Aston Villa. Oh my God. Approach the side foot it in and he's back. I don't like Scalvini at all. On board. Bula. You're just gonna. He's in. Well, to be fair to Lancashire here, the ball from Canado is behind him, but he does then like sidestep a couple of. He like adjusts for the ball being behind him, and then kind of hop sidesteps a couple of extra paces to then take it on his left. Take it on your right, pal. You're right-footed. What are you doing? We signed Bowie. When we first signed Bowie from Hibs, he was very, very, very good for us, Tyler. We then sold him to Hoffenheim. We bought him back from Hoffenheim, and he's not been anywhere near as good, unfortunately. But that is at Premier League level rather than Championship now. You are kidding me, Will. He's just... I can't even... Salute, prick. Away, please. Thank you. I don't like Scalvini. I don't like half the pitch to aim at. Look for Lancashire. I don't like Scalvini at all. He's too good. Thank the bloke we can actually score. Poke it through that gap. Get the job done. On time. 2-1. Bradford up the chickens. Last kick of the game. It was 3 months with the chickens. Last kick of. Giovanni's there. I mean, maybe can I afford another loan for the rest of the season? That's just not going to help, is it? Oh no. Well, Tickle did well, but we've lost another central midfielder now. Lowell is. Where's Giovanni? Oh no, Giovanni's there. I was like, oh, here. Ford from Leicester. Of Shaq Ford from bid for Shaq. forward from Leicester. We will keep to ask. We're considerably mid. Is out, and then we'll end the episode. Here we go. Enough at this stage of the season. I'm going to go and sort the Patreon players out, and then we'll end the episode. So a couple of moves with Patreon players. The 50+1 rule is very good, yeah. Viking Firefly, thank you for the follow on or subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Bye! 1, 2, 3. Right, let's set that to render. I might call, rather than say it's signing squad depth, I might say signing an Atletico player. It's a bit more clickbaity, isn't it? It's Vegas, Leone. It's what was Sony Vegas. It's now Vegas Pro, owned by a company called Magix. I pay for it monthly. The Vegas Pro is the 21st iteration of Vegas Pro 21. A lot of people use Premiere Pro and Adobe stuff. I just never learned it. This is what I originally learned to edit on, and obviously my editing style is very simplistic, so I've never moved away from Vegas Pro. Seven. Brum, brum. Leverkusen are allowed exemption because the club was formed by employees of the company. Oh, Bayer. The Bayer company. Wolfsburg and Hoffenheim were also exempt. Apparently Hoffenheim have begun adhering to it. Wolfsburg with Volkswagen, presumably.
Might as well, yeah.
Welcome back to the Journeyman. Welcome back to the Journeyman FC25. We're going to... So we're stronger than we ever have been after a very good transfer window, but Benfica are the side at top, so they are the strongest so far. Aguirre Zabala in goal for not to be fair, and we couldn't wish of a better start. To go, Luke. Boys, yes, the opportunity's in them, so it's probably going to take more than one to win this. Right, lucky boys. Back to go, Luke. To Cabral, chasing after him with Malero. Goals in them. We're going to take more than one to win this. Yeah, there's that question of Marcus makes questions. Penalty. Right, my man. Their guy just runs. He just runs into me. I think. My defender's actually just, or my midfielders. Kessier's just stood there not doing anything. And their guy just runs into Kessier. Wow. I was offside. Offside. Key. Offside. Find a suit. It's there, and from a tight angle, Axel makes it 2-0, and breathe. Find a suit. It's Bernardo. Bernardo that's making the forward run here, and it's Bernardo that's in, and he's still going. Hello, Bernardo. It's Bernardo that's making the forward run here, and he's still going. Yeah, it's a bit good as well. Deadpool playstyle plus, but straight into the wall on this occasion. Thankfully, still in the title fight. Perfect, thank you, lads. Computer's struggling at the minute, I think, for some reason. Vegas is struggling anyway. Obviously streaming and rendering at the same time. 1904, yeah. Yes, yeah. Bernardo, you're offside over there, aren't you? Did that hit hands? No. Play continues. It's 2-0 as we approach half time. It has kind of been all one-way action thus far. But they've pulled one back. I even stopped moving with the controller as the man in the middle received it, because I knew I wasn't going to get there. But he was offside, so the fans in the stands are celebrating because Benfica haven't scored. Congratulations, lads. Don't know whether you're paying attention. You're still going berserk. It was off. You haven't pulled one back. And they've finally realised that as we've continued play 2 minutes later. Tuck this back. And Asula still can't score a bloody goal for me. He's on a bit of a goalless run at the minute, William Asula. But Benfica are on a goalless run against us in this game because they haven't scored yet. Goalless run against us in this game because they haven't scored yet. He was offside, so the foul Axelata makes it 2-0 and breathe. That might be us. A bit more on that, never mind. Often are exempt due to legacy ownership by Dietmar Hopp. Well, they've been adhering to the... Well, did Herr Hopp sell the club? You don't. Thank you, Axel. I expected him to forget the ball. Paulo Bernardo style then, but he kept it. You reckon Jacob Wright is better than Clarkson? To be honest, he's probably not far off actually. Clarkson has been entirely underwhelming, hasn't he? Back to Golu. Back to Besta. I wouldn't say he'd be dud, but Clarkson is certainly not having an impact as we hoped he would do. Obviously, at the Premier League level, it's so much more difficult to make that impact. Thomas back to Besta. Did just wide by Barrera Martins. We are live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday ads. Oh, let me make this. Let me just actually make the schedule. FC24 all day. FC25 all day. Wednesday. Then Thursday is going to be iRacing. iRacing day. 12 PM for 6 hours. Thursday. And then FC25 all day is the plan for Friday as well. The Friday will be 10 AM for 6 hours. Put the right fucking features. Saturday I'm offline. Sunday I will be recording, but I will be recording off stream. Herr Hopp is still the chief financial backer, but he doesn't own a majority stake anymore. Okay. So, very well. Not necessarily a loophole, but Bernardo, flick it round the corner. Mikel Tad's under control, and that would have been a hell of a goal. Down the line. Now, just doesn't have the 50+1 aspect to it. Leipzig fans don't really go on away games. In Germany, I imagine, no. They're not very well thought of, are they? Kessier, can we add a third? Goal difference is probably not important at this stage. We just need the points. Is Atom on side? And then we'll play to play this season, shall we? Oh. Vitoria with Decio Machado still in goal for them. Bus far. The ball back from them permanently, but I have done now as they've shot wide. Helga. Permanently, but I have done permanent wide. Sula's made the run. He's a bit lucky. Valero. Sula's made the run. He's a bit lucky. Hello. When did you get 5-star skills? Angelo. I could go solo. I won't. Tads is a bit good. In the final of the Taça Portuguesa. We get Rog. Flick. Flick. Thank you. Flick it straight to fucking... He's saying maybe... Yeah! Oh, worth a go, but wide. Ibanez. Just isn't very... Ibanez. Or to Pajau. Pajau has been... Hop can't so control good. What Hoffenheim do on his own. He can put money into the club if he likes. Yeah. In another save. That's a lovely turn by Sula. Yeah, Leipzig are owned by Red Bull, aren't they? They're just called Rasenballsport because of German rules about corporations owning clubs, right? Just isn't very good, is he, Willisula? What I have to do with him to score goals that every other strikes and just won't shoot on target. They tried to step. I don't. As time ticks by, obviously, and I'll do it again. It's all about Mikhail Tadze today, isn't it? Why would you fall over there? Yeah, obviously because Rasenballsport can be short into RB. Is it Ballsport or Ballsport? Ballsport, Rasenballsport. Rasenballsport Leipzig. Founded 15 years ago. I don't know what Rasenballsport translates as. Sure you guys will be able to tell me. Hello, why is Photoshop opening? It's intriguing. Not exactly what I had in mind. I mean, we do need to create a new RTG thumb, but I wasn't planning on doing it yet. What Atletico Madrid player do I put on the thumb? Considering actually signing someone that in real life is an Atletico Madrid player. Just use this picture and flip it, I guess. Julian Alvarez doing his best Spider-Man impression. And then might be better the other way around, actually. No, that'll do. That'll do, Peg, that'll do. 25. That's tomorrow's video. So tomorrow we'll record probably the rest of the season. Bradford, maybe. If we don't get the rest of the season done, we'll certainly get the rest of the season done and the start of the new season on Friday. Meaning maybe if Nat might have plans on Saturday, so I might do an impromptu stream on Saturday still. Maybe a short iRacing stream or something if I can't record any actual FC content because of waiting for feedback on various other things. Wait and see. I might be live for a bit on Saturday, but it's unlikely at this stage. Don't know, ads. Not as far as I'm aware, or at least it's not something we've spoken about anyway. But I imagine they'll be aware of it. Is it specific to career mode? Or is it just the game crash in general? Career mode only, yeah, that is odd. Tad's a good footwork, looking for a Sula. Over there. Thank you for making the save, Keeps. Ludicrous! Absolutely ludicrous. Nice ball. Nice ball. I turned all local rivals this time, aren't we? Well, consolation goal status only for That was such a long time ago. Was it 2001? That happened. Who knows Santos? Who knows Santos? Yeah, I'm sure that Germany-England game was 2001. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. The box. Who knows Santos? Back to Wotro and Nuno again. Reddit informs of numerous reports of it every day. Yeah, no, they'll be aware of it. Well, consolation goal status. What is the defender doing? Just pulls one back for Vittorio. Look for a sixth. We won't have one. We might have one. Marquez. We won't have one. It's on me, they've trying to f*** up, wasn't there? Ribeiro. Let's find out what we actually have. So. It's Porto. I'm thinking about the fucking Porto. Oh, now. Why not? Why not? Let's go there now. I will stop the sim. I will stop the sim before the sport. Nothing's. The other two above us are much stronger still, and they've kept their form going as well. We've closed the 14-point gap down to 8. Oh, you lost your save to it that you were testing ultimate, etc. I've not encountered it. Is there a certain trigger that causes the crash that you guys or anyone that has noticed it is aware of? Griff returns fire. The game against Sporting and the Cup final are 2 weeks. I was going to say, just wait to make sure that I had everybody available, but we're going to have everybody available regardless. So, no trigger you can find from all the reports. It would just decide at a random date within each save to refuse to advance pass. That's intriguing. In that period, 4 new player roles available. Drongowski is still actually no. Mine had, to be fair, mine on PC has taken an age to load at times, hasn't it? Above each other rather than 80. What crashes your game all the time is skipping celebrations quickly, as in the whole like press both shoulder and trigger buttons at the same time. This year, they won their game as well. It was only a point in the title, to be fair. So we'll have a look at the that's training plan. You absolute tits, Ches. In the Liga Portuguesa. Ooh. Ooh, Porto nearly actually have something to rant and rave about. Garnacho, Atalanta. Your Porto for the cup final. Your Porto team for the cup final. Now 90 rated. People have it on console and on PC, with and without creative players, with and without using Live Editor, with and without using mods. That seems pretty widespread to me. If it does it after the like quick cutting the celebrations, I'd say don't quick cut the celebrations. If you've noticed a pattern that is causing it and that pattern is avoidable, don't do that pattern. Diogo Costa, who we had countless chances against last time we played Porto, and he was a bit bloody good, wasn't he? One Foyt at right back still, Otavio and Thomas trying to win the single. Please win the single. Cheers. Bright, sunny Portuguese, bright, sunny Portuguese sunshine here. Cabrera. Porto are going to be very difficult to play against, let alone beat. The Porto man, unfortunately. And Charlie Leonardo. And no, can we get to that first to keep it alive? No. 23 minutes in, it's nil so far. Amu. And Foyt. Has a better chance all game. Wide of the target. I don't know. I don't know where we'll end up in the Journeyman. It could genuinely be the Bundesliga, but whether the wider audience actually go Bundesliga or not, I don't know. Oh, and if I cut that back to Banza, that's surely 1-0. Well, I think they might. That's two really good opportunities back to back. I think people prefer the Bundesliga over the other three divisions. It's really poor, but certainly we've had the best chances in the game, and I imagine at half-time we'll have the highest XG post half-time whistle. Yeah, no, it's obviously what I'd say. Obviously, it might well be something that is triggered behind the scenes by the latest patches, but it is still widespread on older saves too. Yeah, Pratt is one word for it, which is coming now. Oh, XG of 3 apparently, so that Angelo chance was a bit more nailed on than that. Charlie Hughes has some pace. Yeah, true. The chance of it, but I mean, then again, the chance of it being Barcelona could swing it La Liga's way. This is worrisome. Or Inter Milan could swing it Serie A's way. Foyt, Pereira again. Pizarro is. Nico Gonzalez loves a strong challenge, doesn't he? He lives for it. Pereira. Fancy him over in line from passing it once. Good save, Drongowski. Wow. Yeah, he might well complain about his defenders not particularly marking too well there. I'm going to take Hughes off his. 20 minutes to go. Anybody's game. Hamey. Out to Chavez. Oh, what a ball. I think Samu might have been offside. True, lack of licensing in Serie A will be an issue. See, I've changed the names of the teams, but I can't change. Well, I can, but I haven't changed the kits. Now rather than CDM, fresh legs of Axel Atom finding some space. Fresh legs of Willasulu. Will be another half an hour, but that was ridiculous. Very good. 10 minutes already, and in a penalty shootout against a 90-rated goalkeeper, if I'm honest. Didn't need one. We'll do the same. Yeah, he's the man that's been scoring more goals than anyone else since he arrived. Is that a cup on the horizon, I see? Well in. Yeah. For a second. Oh, 3 minutes to the big prizes. Braga don't win many trophies, so certainly you can understand. And in Newcastle style, what's happening next? So in the competitions we were in. We'll take it for the vote tomorrow. Jude in the background over here. Pictures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Set that to render. Yeah, if PSG win the Champions League the year after Mbappe leaves, it would be peak. Are Bayern going to win anything this year? Oh, Bayern are going to win the Bundesliga this year, aren't they? Look, 4 games to go, 8-point gap. So Harry Kane is going to win a trophy. Harry Kane is finally going to win a trophy. How about the DFP Pokal? Bayern are out of that. Oh, they lost to Leverkusen. Oh yeah, it's Arminia Stuttgart. I forgot about that. I think everybody but Stuttgart fans want Arminia Bielefeld to win that, don't they? And then the vote video. I mean, technically it's not that. Eight. Vote for my future. Griezmann went to Barca to win trophies, and in the 3 to 4 years he was at Barca, Atleti got a title. At one point there was a 5-point gap between 1st and 11th in the Zweite Bundesliga. Wow, really? Das ist close. Yeah. Welcome to the vote video for what happens next. That was possible with that particular for the league that I moved to, not deciding which team I moved to. So tell me. I'll leave a link in the description down below to the straw poll, which I might as well call, I think this just needs to slot in here. Put where will. So we're going to put where will, obviously, for your weekend. Join me Monday to find out where we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have any sliders for Ultimate, I'm afraid. Nelmes. Whether my sliders might well work on Ultimate, but I don't know definitively if they do or not, I'm afraid. Guess I'll just use this one, don't I? Season finale and all that. Doesn't really fit, does it, to be honest? No. Let's try that one instead. I think this is one we used at Dundee, to be fair. The season finale. Woo. The season finale. Woo. And we need the vote video after that. What do I use? I use the sliders that you'll see in chat in a second. Those. So in the next episode of the RTG, we will be... Arsenal will obviously sim. I presume it'll be Leicester that we sim, the home game, Leicester or Forest. Leicester down the bottom, Leicester 15th, Forest 17th, well, it could be either, I suppose. Probably makes sense to sim the home one, or they're both at home. Maybe we play the first three and then just sim the next two. I guess it depends if we get through against Southampton when the next game in the FA Cup's going to be. Although March is quiet, and we'll be simming those final few games as well. So I'll bear that in mind too, actually. So might just play West Ham, Southampton, Leicester, sim Arsenal, and then the next episode, Forest, sim Chelsea, Brighton, Brentford, Wolves, Everton, Fulham, sim the final fucking four. Or obviously FA Cup ties will get thrown in there as well. We hope FA Cup ties will get thrown in there as well. We might get European football by winning the FA Cup. Could you Adam and Eve it? Well, I mean, we won't, but we could. It is possible. No worries, Thomas. Yeah, Europa League football from the third tier in Germany would be pretty remarkable. Prague's ground is pretty sweet. It's literally two stands though, isn't it? It's that stand there, a mountainside and nothingness. It's cool though. It is cool. I bet the atmosphere's sick because it'll probably echo like crazy, wouldn't it? Two stands in a mountain, yeah. Oh, Bielefeld got promoted, did they? If Oxford wasn't on a retail park, yeah, basically. Although at least the Kassam has 3 stands, that's only got 2. If the Kassam had 4 stands, it'd actually be a really sizable ground, wouldn't it? What's the capacity of the Kassam? Oh, it's only 12,500, really? I thought it was bigger than that. It's a nice ground though. Yeah, it's 2 tiers on the main stand. Finish second in the Dry League, so they'll be in the Zweiliga next season. You can suggest that, Swifty. I don't have anyone, other than Kanadu, I don't have anyone with banging finishing stats though, that's the only thing. Let's have a look, Dry League table. Four points from Enigi Kopus with 6 points available. Top two go up and then relegation promotion battle, isn't it? FC Köln are 5 points clear with four games to go. Hamburg second. Schalke are only 13th. Honestly, Schalke is such a fall from grace for Schalke, isn't it? I don't know what sliders they are, Nelmos, to be honest, I'm afraid. Clarkson has high finishing, but he's never in a position to actually score, really. Oh, sorry, legendary typo. I'd say that's harder than Standard Ultimate, yeah. Although I haven't played Standard Ultimate for a while. So I don't know definitively with gameplay in its current state. Davy Selke, top goal scorer currently in the Zwei Bundesliga. Köln played Progress and Munster in the last match day. I saw that on Twitter. Segunda Liga. In Spain, they have the first two promoted directly, and the next will go into playoffs. Right, so like English divisions, then Davidenki. I much prefer that system to the German one, where a side could finish third bottom and stay up. Oh, the final's 2 legs. That I'm not keen on. A 2-legged final I'm not keen on. A single final, sure. A double-legged final doesn't make sense for me. It's 22 sides in Segunda Liga, so that's what, 42 games. So there's still 6 games to play. Elche, Levante, Racing. Be cool to see Oviedo back in the top flight again. Zaragoza rating. Zaragoza are always. Zaragoza and Malaga. Zaragoza are always La Liga when I was growing up, I think. I think so. Tenerife, Zaragoza, Malaga, all relatively recent. Sporting, Cadiz, Eibar, all relatively recent top flight sides. Santi's still in the squad, is he? Depor were in Europe a few times when I was growing up. Deportivo La Coruña. He's 40. He is good though, isn't he, Santi? Santi is top. Right, I want to see if anyone's going to... If Mikic is going to get to 82 before the end of the season. And the answer is maybe. 25 weeks. Does Mikic make 82 before the end of the season? If he does, then we could have a massively impressive summer. I imagine a lot of people have soft spots for sides because of FM. Granada were up. Yeah, Granada have been top flight side recently too. Oh, press the button. There we go. That's weird. Now I can't fucking hear anything. Oh no, now I can. Just to go out to the switch. Betis is your soft spot in Spain, is it? See, let's count 25 weeks from where we are. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. No. He won't be 82 by the end of the season. He'll be 81. Oh, man. We'll start July with an 81 rated Mikic, not an 82 rated Mikic, unfortunately. True, I'm not sure what his form currently looks like. His training plan shows, well done. Form is good. So if we can get his form to be, is very good a thing? His match XP is average at the minute as well. Match XP will make a difference too, won't it? Nobody's in form other than good at the minute. Oh no. Van der Haar is in excellent form. We just need to get Mikic to playing better form. It could happen. We could have an 82 rated Mikic. It's possible. We're wearing the kit of the club that we're managing, Andy. So Bradford at the moment. I did have a look. Davidenki at changing the training plan. He's not. The rest were significantly higher. Right, chat, that is me for today. Thank you for joining me. We're live all day tomorrow as well, where we will be playing a lot of this save with Bradford. Let me send you on a raid though, so don't go anywhere just yet. But we'll be playing a lot of this save tomorrow. Recording 2, if not 3 episodes of it. Let's send you to... Wow, I've not seen Dirk live for a little while. Let's send you to... Actually, tell you what, Ricky and Rory are live, so let's send you to Ricky and Rory. They were kind enough to raid us the other day, so we shall return the favour. Head on over to Ricky and Rory, currently streaming their 2 guys, 1 career mode, as per usual. Final season at Catanzaro. So head on over and join the Ricky and Rory boys. And hopefully you guys will enjoy that. I'm sure you guys will enjoy their stream. They're very entertaining, aren't they? Rick and Rory will be your destination. If someone offered you 10 grand and a season ticket to Leeds, yes.